Hello, chat. How are you all? I hope you are doing well. For Arg, King Arg requests your presence. Now, I do have to be a bit quieter today because I have to keep my door open because we have a doggo. And we also have people trying to sleep because they're night shift. So if I'm loud, I'm in trouble. So I'm trying not to be loud, which kind of sucks because we're playing a new game that I want to be loud at. The good news is, though, seems my internet's working. Yo, Stella, good morning. Thank you. Good morning. Yeah, okay. Good morning there. Yes. All right, so welcome to a special interactive version of Indie Tuesday today, as we are taking our first look at this wonderful game known as King of the Castle. And we are, basically, we're the king of the castle. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, fair, Stella, fair. Makes sense, yeah. Good afternoon for YouTube. Good morning. Oh, thank you, Sheze. Thank you. All right, so I'm looking at the, I'm looking at my screen. Y'all should have an overlay available now that tells you about the game, and that extension will display your region, your wealth, and your scheme when the game begins. Also has a link to buying the game as well. So hopefully you should all see that extension because y'all can get involved as well. And then later on, around 1:30, 2 o'clock, we're also going to jump back into Dungeon Defenders 2, which is a game Arg has not played for years, but has a little paid segment here, a little paid sponsor segment to go and check out the C10 update. Hello, Maxi Boy. Hello, how are ya? Also, hello, Huds. I know you're in the meeting. Thank you. Hello, Nova, as well. And we got 7 Nightlight too. Hello. Happy Easter, or as you will say, King Arg. Oh, it's not Easter yet. It's not Easter yet. You got another week before Easter. But let us jump in. So we are going to start with customizing Manobu. This is your monarch avatar. It will appear as your avatar whenever you run a game as the reigning monarch. Right, so, I mean, I know exactly what I want to be. I want to be anything that resembles armor. Or should I just make myself the jester? Because, you know, I'm very much a jester. I could make myself a jester on that. So we can scroll down, we can change the outfits and that we want. So, I mean, I've got to have the purple. And there's got to be, like, that's kind of armor-like. Arg the Electric Jester, very much so. And then, I can have scars as well. I'm not going to have scars. Why would I have scars? I'm not going to have scars. That's silly. I'm going to have, these are my lips. I can have my lips. My lips. Changing my lips. I want a smile on my face. Because I want to smile. I got my smile. Hair is the right length. And trust me, the hair's staying that way. I can have the king with a veil. I can have a normal crown. I can have the big pompous crown. I can have a big pompous fancy purple crown. Or I can have the spiky crown. Or I can have no crown. Like, which one do I want? I could have that. It's your birthday coming up. Nice. And Maxi Boy. Oh, dear. Maxi Boy, please never mention your age on stream. Unfortunately, you are now... We have to ban you from the chat, Maxi Boy, because you're never supposed to mention your age on Twitch, and the minimum age on Twitch is actually 13. So I hope you can still enjoy the stream, but unfortunately, you're not going to be able to chat anymore. Please never mention your age on Twitch, because if you mention that you are underage, we have to ban you, or we can get in trouble as well. I hate the fact that that just happened. That sucks. That actually sucks, because, like, yeah, it is. Yeah, but like it's like the rules on Twitch when you sign up for an account are you have to be 13. So Maxi, honestly, nothing against you. It's not. It's just you have to be. Yeah. I wish you never mentioned what your age was, because now that you've told us, we have to. Damn it. Yep, Twitch is US based, so it has to comply with their laws. Exactly. Oh, that's annoying. That's actually really annoying. I'm trying to make sure I can send a message to them as well. Yo, RPG! Nope, RPG not doing anything on that. Yo, RPG, how you doing? Thank you for the raid, buddy. How's it going? Yo, Lacus. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Give me 2 seconds. I need to try and send a message to Maxi Boy, just so Maxi Boy understands what happened there. Just because it's not It's not a personal thing, but I need to send the message just to make sure. That's annoying. There we go. That sucks. How was your stream, RPG? How was your stream? Yeah. Yeah, no, that definitely sucked. It's like, that definitely sucked. Morning, Buglor. How you doing? I've sent a message to them via Twitch Whisper. Hopefully they see the message, because I don't think they're in Discord. I don't think they're in Discord, unfortunately. Although that wouldn't matter, because you're not allowed to be on Discord for the same reason, I guess. Hopefully they understand how Twitch Whispers works. The internet seems to be stable right now, which is good. Keyword in there is seems to be. Give us a minute. Alright. Anyway, that is dealt with. Let us not dwell on that. But again, I'm going to say... Yeah, that is working fine now. Okay. I am going to say just as well, just to make 100% sure here. Again, please never mention your age on Twitch. If you mention your age on Twitch in here and you are under the minimum age of 13... we will just have to ban your account immediately. Like, we'll just have to ban you from chatting in the account, as you are not allowed to be on Twitch. You technically shouldn't have an account on Twitch if you are under the age of 13. I shouldn't have to say that, but I'm saying it just in case. Which is not good. Right. Which crown do I want? I want my spiky crown. I'm going with spiky crown. Then we've got my hairstyle. My hairstyle is going to just stay long. Oh, I don't want that one. I want super long. You're not underage, but you probably still should. No, just don't mention your ages in general is a good idea. Like when we're mentioning birthdays and that, yeah. And like that's all Maxi Boy was doing there too, but it's just like, yeah, underage, no mention. Do I want the straight hair or do I want, I mean mine's just a straight hair. Because that's what I have. I have long straight hair on that. There you go. Super long straight hair there. 30 plus. That looks nice. That looks nice since the hair bun is hidden. Yeah, it's like dreads, isn't it? That one's definitely me, though. But if I'm going to make it my color, then it's that. As much as I want my hair purple, my hair is not purple, so I cannot get away with that. I do not have any facial hair. Not even pen stubble today. So we're not having that. I do not need to have glasses, but I could have some glasses if I wanted. Or an eye patch. Nah, we're not doing that. And then I can decide how long I want my nose to be. My nose is long and pointy, right? I have a long and pointy nose. Oh, look at that. The old one's coming out there. Long and pointy. Give me my pointy nose. And then my eyes. And then can I change my color? I can. Well, I have brown eyes. And then my eyebrows can be the big, thick, bushy eyebrows. Nah, it doesn't need to be thick, bushy eyebrows. Nope, no anime eyes. Not in this one. Could be a group just permanently just like eyebrows up. Like, ooh. Okay. So we have all that. That is sorted. That is good to go. My region settings. I didn't just... Oh! Oh, you make more than one! Oh! Oh, you make more than one! So this is your Barons of the Monarch avatar, where it's like, you make... Well, surely the idea here is that I just make the same character, but in the different thing, right? In the different style. Can't remember which one is I just from the news. My news was 3. Okay. So then, oh, this is interesting. So it's like this is my different bar. Okay, it is a Team 17 title, so we need 5 more. Yeah, it looks like it, and I get to decide which hat I want. But I like the first hat, so I'm gonna go with the first hat. And then I get to again just decide what my lips and that are gonna be. We'll just keep that the same too. And then we get the outfit. Ah, so I get to decide like cool different outfits and that. I think that one's more me on that one. Hello. The pupper is downstairs. Ooh, okay. Okay. Morning, Tran. I'm good. How are you? Okay, so yeah, I think I'll go with the coat on that one. Puppy, yes, we have Chai. We have Doggo. Doggo may try and make an appearance, but Doggo generally does not like hanging upstairs. So we'll have to see. But we did have Wuff there, but I don't know if Wuff came through the mic. Probably not. Brother will probably bring Doggo upstairs for a bit. I can make a shield. The one with the harp would work since I do harp on a bit. Boo. Boo. But also, yeah. See, I wanted to just have like an actual shield on mine. Yo, our boy, how you doing? And then I can have, oh, we can have axes. We can have a bat. We can have a big axe, a lightning bolt. I can have the crab. Because we could have crab rave. The gems, the diamonds, the Pegasus. Oh, what do we go with? What is Arg on this? What screams Arg on this shield? Could get the lion there, just arr. I mean, the arrow is the speedy one, but... Should we go with crab? Shall we go with crab? You all go crab is dead. So we have to do that. But I can change the pattern on it. Oh, I think that would actually work. Good crab. Good crab. Good crab. Okay, yeah, we're going for the crab. We're going for the crab. You reminded me of good crab. We're going with that. You reminded me of good crab, so we're going with the crab. Okay. And then we'll have the Chiefs of the North. This is me. I am Chief of the North. Yes. Okay. So basically what we do is I'm just going to make sure we select like all the right stuff here. So, right. So we've got Chief of the North, Councils of the East, Grandees of the South, and I'm going to say this wrong. I want to say it's like Patriarch, but it's like Patriarchs of the Coast, maybe? You know nothing, Argick. I do know nothing. I'm sorry. I've tried, but I know nothing. Right, so we make sure these are all selected on the right one. So we just select them all on the right one. On the eyes and the eyebrows. Because I think the eyebrows, I said, were also 2. Oh, no, I made that 1. Okay, so I'll make that 2. No, we'll make them all 1. We'll make all the eyebrows 1. So we're basically, I'm making it where I am the same character all the time. Just in the different regional settings. Right? Because that makes a lot of sense. Or at least to me, that makes a lot of sense. Like, it is me, the same character, but I am just on the different parts. And then there's the third one. It's like, this is me, the player. I am in the north on all of them. It's like, this is me, the same character. I never have facial hair. You cannot make me. I do not wish to have facial hair. I will be the facial hairless bard. Okay, and then the hair's 1, and it's brown all the time. It's pronounced like electrician, so patrician. I'm hearing doggo. Okay, and then the hat. Oh, let's see, this is about... Oh, I can have a wolf pelt. Oh, I gotta have a wolf pelt. Look at me, I got a wolf pelt on mine. Ooh. Okay, so we're taking a wolf pelt on that one. I will have the dapper hat. Oh, yeah, no, we're going with that one. We're going with that hat there. Nice. Oh, I need to turn that off. No, we're not. I'm done with that one. I'm done with that one. Let me turn that off. Give me 2 seconds. Do, 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 do. Oh, thanks, Shizzy. Shiz already beat me to it. Get wrecked, Arg. Witchfinder General. I am Arg. Witchfinder General. But which finder am I finding? Oh, yeah, no, it's going to be the fancy dapper hat on that. It's got to be a fancy happy dappy dappy. Hi, Shovu, how you doing? And then on this one, it has to be also the fancy dappy dappy hat. I also have a bit of blue on that one as well. Right, okay, so we go back to the next one now, which is the eyebrow, or the mouth, which is the same smiley face mouth. So I might not actually be a king. One of you all might get it. Okay, so now I get to decide what we want on this. Oh, look. Look at the outfits. Ooh. Oh, I could have an axe. And my axe. I don't think I would get the axe. Or I could be having a drink with my horn. Which one do I like? I do like that one that has the axe on it. You have a bit of tartan going on as well, though. Like, you gotta make sure you have that too. Did I? Oh, never mind. I said preset. I meant. Never mind. Listen, I'm just gonna moving on. There you go. Yes. Yes, an axe and a kilt is quite me, isn't it? It's quite Scottish. Yeah, we'll go with the axe and the kilt on there. I kind of like that one. I do actually like that one. It's like a vampire. But then again, oh, I could have a dapper long coat. Look how dapper I am with that. Do I want dapper long coat? I think I might go with dapper long coat, actually. That's like a cape, but long coat is good. Or I could be a necromancer. Or I could wear... Yeah, I think we're going with dapper long coat. Yeah, we're going with dapper long coat. You can't believe today is the day. Today is the day of the day of the day. Or what is the day of the day today? Choices are, you're talking about the GDQ games list, yeah? Because if you are, it's technically today, but for us, it's not today. Or at least over here in the UK, it's not today. Because it'll be tonight, aka tomorrow morning. I'm gonna come just running in with my cape. Yeah. What is today, but yesterday's tomorrow? Indeed. Yeah, I think that one. But if I wasn't allowed to cape in the other one, I'm having a cape this time. And I'm ready with my sword in hand. Why are you wielding your sword backwards there? That's not how that one works. What are you gonna do? Pull that out and just be like, Stabu? Be ready to draw your sword. On guard! Okay, and then our final outfit. Oh, I could have the fan. Ooh, so mysterious. So mysterious. Oh, I could have like jester trousers. I could have mismatching trousers just to annoy people. I think I might go with the mismatching trousers there. Oh yeah, no, I'm going with the mismatching trousers. The mismatching trousers. The blue and the yellow. Oh yeah, no, blue and yellow mismatching trousers. There you go. And then I think I have to make a shield for everyone as well. So I think we said the rule is just it's going to be that, but it's always going to be crab. So it's always going to be crab on it. And then we had that being with the red at the top. Okay. It is quite efficient if you've got that too. Behold my pantaloons. Yes. These are my pantaloons. Yes. Oh, the purple one is nice. I do like purple. Purple crab. Do, 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 do. And then we change it. Dun, 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 dun. So you will always be able to identify me with the crab on my shield. My crab shield. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, Chrysosaurus. You're talking about GDQ game day. All right, I think we are good to go. We have our characters. We are set. Actually, that's cool. I was like, we just made like 5 different characters. Yeah. All right, so I now have all my characters ready to go. Let us jump into the game and see how this works. The monarch name is Argick, because that's me. Oh, look, your monarch uses he, him, she, her, they, them. Oh, that's cool. You can select your pronouns. Dynasty name. Oh, it needs to be, the dynasty name needs to be something heroic, something that really defines who we are as a monarchy. It needs to be something really amazing, really outstanding, really, yeah, that works. The numpties. Wait, you want the numpties? You actually want to put the numpties? Arghive, dynasty name Crabrave. Von Speed. We'll do the Von Speed dynasty. I am King Argick of the Von Speed dynasty. I am Argick Von Speed. Alright, here we go. Party game, or play on Twitch. Stream on Twitch, and your viewers can join your game simply by typing into chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often. Or, your friends can join the game via an internet browser. All they need to do is to go to KOTC app and input the code. Okay, so we'll do play on Twitch, because that's what we're doing. Pronouns are a great touch. Our Twitch extension shows players the region, wealth, scheme, and more. Install it by going to the thing. We've already got that, so you should see that app now. You should see the extension. And I'm going to choose 3 regions. So, which 3 regions shall we bring? Well, I wouldn't be a very good streamer now if I didn't bring the Chiefs of the North. So we are bringing the North. So we are doing Chiefs of the North. Yeah. But we're going to bring, we are definitely bringing the Chiefs of the North. What else are we bringing? Chief of the North. But you want the counts? Okay, we'll do the counts there as well. We do that one. And then, so we do the counts, and then one more. The one I can't pronounce. Okay, there you go. Got it. We got all 3. So the grandees and the barons all get to rest today and just watch and laugh in the sidelines. Connecting to the game server. Join the game. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with the ! join followed by a pronoun, aka join she. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and region are saved in continued games. So, ! join with your pronoun of choice. And I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Okay, the papa is fine. Right. We have got lots of you coming in. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. We have people coming in, coming through. I like this. I like this. Also, remember, it does not have to be your distinct pronoun. You can select any pronoun that you want. Okay. So, I wonder what the pronouns will do as well. Right, we got people in here. We are ready to go and begin the game then. We got a decent chunk of you coming in on this. Here we go. Let's begin the game. Let us begin the game. King of the Castle Primer. Monarch winning the path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Well, thanks, game. Monarch schemes. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. So you have to get your schemes finished. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. And then for the nobles to win, you have to pass all 3 stages of your scheme Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. Nobles, how you vote is up to you, for your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. And then the nobles can do rebellions. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. And this causes your scheme, pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have a low military. Okay, we will never scheme. Yeah, right. I'm actually going to add you all into the chat window here as well, just so we can see what you're all typing. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Okay, so here's our map. We have the coast, we have the east, and we have the capital and the north. So we have I have 5 authority, 3,000 treasury, 5 stability. There are 27 nobles probably looking to, yes, you're a good chat. Yeah, that's X to doubt. I'm doubting that entirely. Oh, wow, look, of course the chiefs have no faith in me. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so I can do a coronation, a council introduction, or a path to victory. Well, let's do the coronation, shall we? This is your monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are at 0, the game will end. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. And then defiance. If it is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. Okay. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. I'm like, shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Or what's the hurry? I mean, shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Is what I think. Right, where's my cursor so you all can see where I'm selecting? There you go. Like, shouldn't I be giving it? Shouldn't I be doing this? Yes, of course, Your Majesty. But to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well then, what must I do? We wouldn't want that, I suppose. They wouldn't dare. Very well then, what must I do? I do not want a knife in my back. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Here you go. Here you go. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law, and you may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the voting opens, nobles will vote using the command !vote followed by the choice, aka vote A, B, C, or D. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted, or the timer hits 0. Alright, set laws for voting. What kind of coronation should be held for the new king? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Invite foreign dignitaries to show off our wealth. Throw the king into the river. Oh no. Outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. Wait a minute. I need to move my cam because my cam in that's kind of in the way. So hold on. Let's move the cam in that. You can't vote yet. I didn't start the vote, you numpties. Right. Where am I? Don't toss me in the river. See, I am. There is a veto available for me. Right. Where am I going to put it? It's like, where does the cam kind of go? Like, I can stick the cam up in the top corner, I guess. But then, like, you all are in the way as well. Oh. But I want you to know. Do you know what? I'm going to split yous up. Ah! Yous are coming down to the bottom corner now. There you go. I have now moved you to the side there. You're down the bottom, and I'm up the top. Just like the king should be. I'm getting thrown into the river. Start the vote. Throw me. I am vetoing. How do I veto? How do I veto? Can I veto? I need to veto. I need to veto. I should have vetoed before. I should have vetoed. I'm going into the river. Sadly, you need to veto before starting the vote. So I'm going into the river. Goodbye. Ding ding. Voting has closed. 10 out of 10 star. 60 nobles have voted for throwing the king into the river. Crowning achievement. Achievement unlocked. This shows which stat has been changed and how much by. It is decided the king shall be thrown into the river. The kingdom is stability is now civil, and authority is now dubious. What? What kind of coronation is that? Let me get changed out of my... Right, you know what? Fine. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. In the river I go. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Listen, game, there's no nobles stifling anything. They are full-blown belly laughing because they just tossed me into the river. Well, I didn't die, at least. I didn't die. Okay, so I guess it's time to introduce you all, you numpties. Now that you're king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course, the wealthy coast. Well, I shall introduce myself to the chiefs of the north. Premium nobles. This is a player who has bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. Oh look, Chief Jack! Chief Jackal! Good luck in the days ahead, your highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Yeah, that's a mood. Introduce myself to the Counts of the East. Oh, Countess Kobe Lorato. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. And then we have the one I can't pronounce. Lord Naval Enzo. A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And with that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You're still a little in the way. We can't see most of their head. That's because off with their head. Nah, we'll just have to leave it where it is on that one, then. But we'll see how it goes. Right. Path to victory. Heir and ambition. The monarch must require an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, and stability. Well, that's not going to happen. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are most difficult, says the spy master. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh, no. I'm going to see if I can actually move my head just down here a little bit. That might be a bit better. There you go. Can move it down here a little bit. But yeah, just... Oh, no. I'm just going to say, oh, no. There you go. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, with my goal being military. As a peacekeeper, with my goal being stability. As the greatest king who ever lived, so that's authority. As the father of a nation, with my goal being farming. As the architect of a new golden age. Or as a saint. How do I want to be remembered? I will be remembered as Peacekeeper Arg. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. Now that I've played all events, we advance the game by clicking End Season. And then something happens. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Oh, don't do that. How about you in the bottom left, chat in the top right? Chat has partial transparency, so it doesn't cover as much. Okay, let's do it that way. I'm going to move chat up here, as you have partial transparency. There you go, that should work. And if I move me, I have to flip my camera now. Flip. Flip. I didn't flip, did it? No, I didn't. I flipped the other. I flipped the wrong thing. I flipped the wrong thing. I'm a professional streamer. There you go. Yeah, put me down here. See, the problem is you'll not see my alerts anymore. Oh, well, tough. Something has to give, and it's the alerts. Something has to give. Today, it is the alerts. There you go. There you go. Okay, chiefs. We have Gathudia. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter, King Argick. How do we make this happen? Well, how do you make this happen, chiefs of the North? Your voting is here. What schemes should the chiefs pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Gothilda, on the throne? Intimidation? Prophecy? Hornblower? Ah, they're voting. They're voting. They're finally voting. I was worried that they might not get this in time. Oh, they're going for Hornblower. Okay, so you've got to lower all faith. The chiefs plan to dig up Old Hell's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. So that's what you've got to do. You've got to keep our faith super low right now. And now we have Zimmer, my fellow counts. In ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Argick wears the crown. Counts, your vote begins. How will you overthrow us? Subterfuge, ascension, or possession? I don't know, Climbing. We're figuring it out as we go along. Oh, it looks like they're all going for stability. The counts are lowering stability, eh? I see, I see. Five nobles have voted for subterfuge. The count plans to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. And now, finally, we have Basil. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Argick. Something must be done. But what will you do? Will you have a doppelganger? Or will you have a monopoly? Or will you go with corruption? So will you go for the lowest defiance, raise your own trade, or will you lower the authority? Oh, they're arguing. They're arguing. Oh, they are arguing. Ooh. Y'all be arguing. Y'all be arguing on this. Ding, ding. 4-4. So what's going to happen here? Oh, you went for the monopoly. Okay. The patricians plan to privatize this entire damn kingdom. First, they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons, which again has already been met. Claimants! Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. The vote is between 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. So warning, we currently have no heir. So we have a treacherous half-sister, a questionable claimant, and offshoot. Okay. Okay. So, everybody in the chiefs, you must lower all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. Right now you are doing it. The counts, you must lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. That is not working right now. And then anybody in the patricians, you must raise your trade to at least 5 in 4 seasons, which you currently have. So, we need to see. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that it stays there, Fluffy. It doesn't mean that it stays there. Okay. Avalanche! Avalanche. So we have an avalanche. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. Chief Tojin, I will help you free those people that are being buried under it. I will be lending a helping hand to you, Tojin. I will come and help you in the north. Digging you, Captain. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north, but surely they will vote with compassion. Yeah, nah. How should the kingdom respond to the avalanche in the north? Will we be sending financial aid that will lower our defiance, increase our wealth, but remove 1,200 from the treasury? Will we instruct the archbishop to lead a memorial for those lost, increasing the defiance but losing our faith? Or is there nothing to be done? So, I am going to veto... I'm going to veto the Archbishop Memorial because we don't want that. We want financial aid. So, we need to assist. We should be assisting. We should be assisting our fellow players. We should be assisting our fellow players. Remember, you are all allowed to vote as you are. Feel no pressure to vote either way. It is free reign. Yeah, right. I'm the king. Well, this is a solid majority. We will be. I mean, of course, everybody in the north is going to help the people in the north. That makes sense. You voted for... Well, I don't know because I don't see your name. Here you go. Voting has closed. And we will send financial aid to the chiefs in the north. Your funds go towards resettling the survivors in neighboring villages with enough gold to see them through the winter. Yeah. And Chief Tojin skims a little off the top, of course, for his trouble. God damn it, Tojin. Okay. So Tojin just got some money from us. Aye? Right, the honored guests. Now that you are king, Marshall here says, now that you are king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Do you know what? I'd like to see you try. I'd like to see you try. Is it your imagination, or does your Marshall stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. Honor guard, what's that? But what about the palace watch? Or what are my options? Okay, what are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with their knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, your majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region, of course. You could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Oh, tell me about the coastal gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? The Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. And the Eastern Knights, the Order of the Drowned Rose, are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. What for mercenaries? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called Battle-Bitten Brethren. Specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to all the regions. Well then, I think we will be going with the coastal gladiators. 'Cause we're a gladiator. So the defiance in the north has went up, the defiance in the east has went up, but the coast is loyal. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. Oh no. I've made a big mistake here. I may have made like a little bit of a tactical error there. Like, just, here you go. Oil, lather it all over there, just oiling up. Yeah. Petition from afar. Your Majesty, there's a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. What does she want? You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Orid. I have a proposition for you. Orid, where are you from? Distant shores, Your Majesty. I prefer to keep my exact origins a secret. Oh, okay. Well then, who are you exactly? A humble ship's captain, one of great renown, but that was a different time. So not a pirate then? No, Your Majesty, I would never countenance the thought. Well, tell me more about the proposition. 3 ships are docked in a harbour to the west. Their holds are each packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. They are all yours, in return for a small favour. And what is this favour? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Yeah, well, what did you do? You have ships full of guns and you're fleeing to my country. What did you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope. I will not. Provide safe harbor in exchange for muskets. Increase your military. Confiscate the weapons and take Orid prisoner. Or reject Orid's offer and send her away. Oh, I'm on cooldown, so I can't veto. Ugh. Ugh. Well, I think for me it's going to be that. Start the vote and see. So I wonder. Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Okay, well, looks like Orid is becoming a prisoner. Oh 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 oh! I see. Oh, I see. I see. I think I know who wants this one. I think I know who the page. Oh, the Patriot. Are we providing safe harbor? Oh no. Oh no. Well, you're too late. You didn't vote. We do have more weapons for the military now. Must prove useful in the coming months. She and her crew train your officers as promised. Oh, the military's going up. Demonstrates a punctual metal breastplate at 500 yards. The council clearly made the right decision. Personal squad of oily men is not enough of an army. Hey, it's oily men and women, thank you very much. Well. So here we go. The military is getting strong. Let us end the season then. Buildings. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in a region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. Oh my god, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Exclamation mark, fund AX, where X is replaced with your personal wealth. So, like, if you want to fund the like the deer park, it would be fund C with your money. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin. Oh, this is going to be good. So, the chiefs have a cathedral and a fortress. The counts have a deer park and a prison. And the patriarchs have a grand bazaar and an observatory. So that's your trade and faith. Or your farming and stability. Going down for your farming because it's a prison. Or your faith and your fortress. So, let's see what this is going to have. We're going to start the auction. You can see your richest nobles there. And the auction begins. And here we go. We've got a minute on the auction here. We're going to see who is going to get it. Are we going to go for the cathedral, the fortress, the deer park, the prison, or the grand bazaar? It's looking right now. We've got the prison. The prison is going up there. We are bidding on the prison. We also have B there as well. We have a prison and the fortress going to get bidding on this one. Will we get anybody else coming in here? Will we have the grand bazaar, the observatory? Maybe we're going to have the cathedral. You're going to make sure you get your vote in the chat there. We're having a look. We're seeing 1,400 on the grand bazaar, 1,050 on the observatory. But right now, we're winning on the prison and the fortress. Prison and the fortress. I repeat, the prison and the fortress is currently winning right now. What are we going to see here coming up through? We've got 30 seconds seconds left remaining on this one. Who is going to take the victory? Is it going to be the fortress? Is it going to be the prison? We've got them both going on right now. Grand Bazaar, Deer Park, and the Observatory not doing very well right now. The cathedral is also going away. It looks like we're going to get one from the chiefs and one from the counts as well. Coming all the way through. Is it going to be what we're looking for? We're still seeing these richest nobles here. We've got these people with their wealth not using anything on this one. They're abstaining from the build. Going to come through and see if we're going to get it. Looks like we're going to be getting the prison. Got 10 seconds remaining. Going once, coming through this one on the prison and the fortress. Going twice. Once again, going to come through and see. 5 seconds remaining on this. And we are going now. Sold to the prison and the fortress. The two buildings are now being built. Damn you, counts. Damn you. Damn you. The buildings have been funded. We are now having a new prison. But we're also having a new fortress. So this is not good. Okay then. Let's go for a private exchange, shall we? The Kurth captain that you allowed to stay in the capital. The one who traded those weapons. She has been the cause of some concern. Nobles have complained that she has been rude and confrontational. She does not know royal etiquette after all. Worse, some of her suspect her of being a Kurth spy. Defiance can go up on you, or I can be very well, I will have a word. Well, we will have a word. You find Ori placing the halls far from her assigned chambers. Can I help? Kurth bounty hunters landed in the coast not long ago. And they're looking for me. I did not expect them to come here. Clearly, I was wrong. Tell me what you did and I might help you. I could remove the hunters and ban others from coming. You should leave or you'll be fine if you stay with me. Tell me what you did and I might help you. My crime was a crime of thought. I dared to disagree with the other senators on a matter of great import. You dare disagree with the Senate? So you're a senator of Kurth. I was once. Now I am nothing. You'll be fine if you stay with me. Are you sure? I am the king. There is nowhere safer. Very well. I hope my trust is not misplaced. I hope mine is not either. I may end up getting... Oh, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. A curious discovery. Ah, Chief Trojan. Hello, Chief Trojan. Welcome back. Your Majesty will recall a devastating avalanche that struck the north. Yes, I remember. A tragedy. A big tragedy. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Oh, I see what you're doing, Trojan. I see what you're doing. Some locals pried open the doors and investigated within. They did not return. What is the best way to investigate the newly discovered tomb in the north? Order the tomb shut back up. Send a team of scholars from Kale University. Send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. I'm going to just let you all have this one. You all can do what you want to do. I see what you're doing. I know which one I want to select, but I'm not telling you. Oh! Hold on. Are the counts on like their own little Discord channel right now? Like the counts are working together, you know, except from that one person who put it in B. Are the counts all working together here? This is very interesting. This is very interesting. But yeah, when does anything bad come from opening a tomb, you know? Voting has closed. 11 nobles have voted for sending a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. The north has no short supply of warrior heroes. The only problem is finding a group who are willing to work together. There are a lot of ancient feuds to tiptoe around. The chiefs finally settle on a champion named Hrothvir, known for juggling live scorpions. He will lead a band of brave warriors into the tomb. You hope to hear back from them soon. And then finally, finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, and even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't want to get married. Is it really that urgent? Is it really that urgent? Of course! Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or you do not mind? I appreciate that choice. Let's go with women. Excellent! I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. I do like the fact that they give you the entire choices there. That is nice. Okay. We will end the season. This kingdom is rather progressive. Taxation! Tax time, tax time, tax time. You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Taxing a region will increase their defiance stat and decrease the noble's wealth. You can take a small tax from the kingdom's commoners or tax one of the noble's regions. The latter will raise defiance and take personal wealth from the regions of those nobles. So what will I do? Will I tax the chiefs of the north, the counts of the east, or the patriarchs of the coast? Or just take a common tax from the kingdom? Trade bonus. The patriarchs make 500 wealth selling snake oil that they claim cures scrofula. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Really? Selling snake oil, eh? Selling snake oil, eh? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm taxing you lot. You lot are getting taxed on that. I need the money. I need the money there. No. There's no thinking about that. Look, you're getting the tax there. You're getting taxed. You're getting taxed on that one. Okay. Well, let us continue the, we will remember this. You can remember this all you want. This is tough. This is tough. All right, we do have our ad breaks coming up. So now we do actually have legitimate tags coming up. So I'm going to go check on the pupper while we take a quick 3-minute BRB. Everybody around the table, make sure you take care of yourselves. Help yourselves to some of the snacks, some of the drinks provided, and maybe take any medication that you need to. I will see you all in a couple of minutes, and when we return, we shall continue and see if the reign of King Argick shall continue, or if you shall stick a snake in my back. Oh. Stick a knife in my back with the snake oil that I've just taxed you for. BRB, everybody. Come on, you. Up. 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 Come on. Up. No. There she is. There she is. Yeah. I know what you're seeing. I know what you're seeing. You're not getting them. You're not seeing them. This is the pupper I was telling you about. Hello. She was just laying. It was great. She was laying downstairs. She was laying on her side. And immediately, the moment it walked into the room, her tail started going and her back leg went up. It's like, Hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? She's a big pupper. She's a big pupper. Yeah, scritch ears and tickle neck. Oh, yeah. Yep, she's a big one. She's a big doggo. Aren't you? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? I see you. I see you. Run up there. Run up there. Giza second. Giza second. It's a very good... That is the royal dog, yes. That is the royal dog. She's no having it. She's no having it. Gotta make sure she's no eating in it and she's no meant to. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you have got something. Why is it dogs can find things that you're not supposed to, they're not supposed to eat? I think she's away down the stairs yet. Yep, she's away back down the stairs. She's gonna go sit at the front of the couch again. You know how all dogs seem to just have their spot? Yeah, she's going back to her spot. Hey, Prometheus, how you doing? Thank you for the 27 months. Yes, that is the noble pupper. We do love the noble pupper. It's like dogs just have like the one spot. It's like, this is my spot. And if you're sitting there, I will come and sit on you now because you are sitting in my spot. All right. Let us go and continue on. Let us see what is happening up in the north. Oh, hello.
Or Jester reporting for tea.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, animals like have a specific spot. They do. It's just dog's law. It is. We have received word from Hrothgar, your majesty. He has returned from his exploration of the mountain tomb. Ah, he's back. Yo, Tojin, how did it go? Yes, he is. Unfortunately, your majesty, this is not a cause for celebration. Hrothgar now marches at the head of an army of magic warriors made entirely from ice. They believe Hrothgar is their ancient king. Tojin! Why did you let this happen? Tojin! Is this a joke? The traitor Hrothgar plans to take your throne with his frozen army. We don't have long to decide on a response. Do we know the origins of these ice warriors? The ice warriors exist. The ice warriors live. I told you the ice warriors lived. I told you. The ancient northern king Barnolf was rumored to be a warlock who created his own soldiers from snow and used them to crush his rivals. Oh, now ye tell me. If they are as his creations, though, they must be over 400 years old. The bigger the dog, the more likely it is to think their lap is their spot. Oh, 100%. Challenges. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows a chance of success. What should the council do about Hrothgar and his army of frozen warriors as they march on the capital? Order the chiefs to gather their army and face Hrothgar in battle. 80% chance of victory of your military. Send an assassin after Hrothgar. gets minus 1,250 on your treasury, or do nothing, which will lower your authority and your defiance and your military. Oh, sorry, lower your authority, increase your defiance, and lower your military. Well, I know what I'm vetoing. I'm immediately vetoing that. Will it be a glorious battle, or will we be sending an assassin and spending more of my money? Let's find out. Well, I eat a choky biscuit. It looks like it shall be a glorious battle. A glorious battle. Okay then, we march to war and to victory. Order the chiefs to gather their army and face Hrothgar in battle. The resultant war is bitter. The Ice Warriors are formidable foes, inhumanely strong and untiring, but the military challenge succeeded, and its military is now terrifying. So it went down a little bit, but your northern warriors proved more than a match for the frozen troops. There are casualties, of course, but it could have been much worse. The Ice Warriors have been shattered. A bruised Hrothgar is brought before you in chains. Do we sentence him to death, pardon him for his misdeeds, or let him rot in the dungeons? He shall be sentenced to death. Do not mess with my authority. Roaring with mad laughter, Hrothgar is dragged away to face the axe. A glorious victory, everybody. And we shall never speak of the tomb again. Hail the king! Let us host a feast to our victory, ale and food for all. Exactly. But, as a king, I must take my leave, for we now have other things I must attend to. Here we go. Time to see what my eligible options are. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. And a partner for life, to have and to hold, don't forget. What if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? No time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. Oh, bog off. Okay. This is Odwin, firstborn daughter of the Northern Lalileri clan. She's your typical northern lass, big, brawny, and honest. In the same way an axe to the face is honest. Ouch! I'm sorry, Lalileri. Despite that, she's clearly got some brains. She's an avid reader with a vast library. People say she nurses a grudge, though. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Xenia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern, the Field Team Leader dynasty. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end, thank the ninth. She's lost half the family fortune in gambling halls, unfortunately. She's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. She's an intriguing candidate. Don't see what the fuss is all about personally. And finally, from the coast, we have Clementine, the wealthy heiress to a noble patrician's Marguise's estate. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa, so I know very little about her. Yeah, she's a brutal tomboy. She started swinging an axe and ran after cats as soon as she started walking. You know what? I like the sound of her. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I have made my decision. The North will stand with you if you join houses. Obviously, Clementine. Now choose, Spider-Man. Choose Gamba. Odwin McKing could just not marry because Gamba marry the tomboy. Spider-Man is the clear choice. I'm a count and I still don't think choose Clementine. that was the coast one. Yours is Xenia. I don't want to choose Xenia because she's probably going to steal all my money. Please take my girl. She's causing chaos in our town daily. Joe, let's go with Odd Excellent. I'll make the arrangement. Defiance is now loyal, Defiance is now aloof, and Defiance is now grumbling. Okay then. And now we have the bounty hunters. Your Majesty, the good folk are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth, they say. King Argick, we greet you humbly. How may I help you? We are searching for someone. A fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name O'Herd. Hey, Oval Destroyer, how are you? The stream is in real-time, Hives. We are in real-time today. What kind of fugitive is she? The ships under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth, as is their cargo. She is under my protection, as we feared. Still, perhaps we can work out a deal? The Grand Pensionary of Kurth is offering a large bounty for the return of this woman, and we are sure that an esteemed king such as yourself would not risk drawing Kurth's ire. As proof of our goodwill, we will even allow you to keep the firearms that were stolen. Oh. 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 The downside is I don't get to choose this. I mean, I would stand by my choice. I would stand by my choice. I said she was under my protection. You have joined the Patriotians. You've joined the green team. Okay. I'm glad people enjoy. I'm glad people vote with me as well. Yep. Yep. Discreetly pay the hunters to take someone else. I mean, I'm living up to what I said. The bounty hunters do not take long to consider your offer. They return to Kith with the head of a nameless prisoner. You hope officials back in the public will be none the wiser. Ori decides to stay in the kingdom, offering her advisory services to your navy as payment for sparing her. So my military is now strong. Okay, and that is the end of this one as well. End the season. Unfortunately, there is chaos in the kingdom. In the Far East, Count Dine the Human is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the king's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Oh, and we've got Fiery Fox. Then we swoop in and offer the king an olive branch. Indeed. And if he doesn't want to take it, we'll smack him with it until he gives in. The Count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Here is where you can adopt a new law that alters how the voting is run. You can only adopt one new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Calls for unity, +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Swing votes after voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. The Royal Gamble, +500 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, -500 treasury. Oh, calls for unity. Calls for unity. Easy. 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 A city in flames. A tasty innovation. Or the royal wedding. Big money, big money. No, no big money. Let's see a city in flames then, shall we? Count Clemming, UK. Your Grace, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Rudgrad. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smouldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused this fire? Some soldiers stationed in the city got drunk and were fooling around. They tied a burning stick to a cow's tail as a prank, but the beast went mad and ran through the city, setting 100 fires. What a poor cow. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. Well, unfortunately, I cannot rebuild the city exactly as it once was, or rebuild it in stone or wood. I can only offer no help, or find and punish the soldiers responsible. Hello, hello. It is just got hello. So we're losing 300 treasury regardless, but I can increase the defiance, or I am increasing the defiance regardless. You're losing trade. Ooh, well, I think I know what I'm going to mark, but I don't know if you're all going to join us on this, so we will see. So, let's see how this goes. Actually, it doesn't let me do more than one. That's fine. I cannot veto. I cannot veto. Yep, on 50-50, it always makes sense to do 50-50 because one's going to win. So it doesn't matter what's happening here because I'm losing defiance for the counts regardless. But I am going to gain back the stability that you're trying to make me lose. Oh, I'm not selecting any of the decision. I'm leaving this all to you. Wow, even the counts don't want help in their own place, really? 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 All the counts don't want to help their own stuff. Okay. Okay, fine. Offer no help. The counts are even mean to theirs. You send word to the counts of Rudgrad that they will be expected to rebuild their own city without the king's help. Some of the counts' wealth has decreased. The kingdom is now civil. The Defiance is now insolent, and their trade is struggling. And then we go right back down to stable as well. Wah, wah. 7th take us. What is the point of having the king in the first place? Says Clemming. Well, a tasty innovation then. Ah, Count Fluffy Squirrel. I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Grace, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. What? My servant brought me. That evening will change the world forever, Your Majesty. It sounds like your servant invented it. I doubt it, somehow. Show me, Fluffy. Show me. Behold! They hold in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. Oh, a sandwich. It allows the noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. Absolutely astonishing. Absolutely. And naturally, since this is your invention, I propose we name it after you. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice fluffy squirrel too for lunch. But naturally, this invention cannot be made available for free. Every time a fluffy squirrel 2 is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Yes, give Fluffy Squirrel 2 the royalties they deserve. Minus defiance, but plus wealth, but their trade will go down. Or, Fluffy Squirrels are too delicious to be controlled, plus defiance, but your trade goes up. Fluffy Squirrel shall receive a one-time reward from the treasury, or the servant should be rewarded for his instead. Well, it is up to you, chat, to decide. Will Fluffy be given the royalty that they deserve, or are they too delicious to be controlled? Let the votes begin. I think Fluffy deserves royalties, by the way. I do think a good Fluffy Squirrel deserves royalties. The rest of chat is saying get stuffed, Fluffy. The rest of chat is saying get stuffed. Oh. Ding ding. I can't even, yeah, like, some of the counts betrayed you. You're gonna have to have words. The Fluffy Squirrels are too delicious to be controlled. The Defiance is now aggravated. I mean, eventually you are going to rebel against me. Blooded stars, if you don't reward me, how do you expect to motivate the next great innovator? Fluffy Squirrel 2's prove a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the east, experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between 2 slices of bread. Not enjoying it much. It feels kind of horrible. I suppose it depends on the stuff that you get, because it changes every time you play it. Plus, it's a chat deduction game as well, but I can understand if you don't enjoy it. Your wedding to Odwin is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Odwin at your side. The Archbishop, do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I changed my mind. I can't do this. No, I will. I will do this. I then pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Odwin, delivers a short but heartfelt toast expressing a wish to get to know you better. Ding! Yeah, this is still only stage 1, Fluffy. As far as I'm aware, we are still on stage 1 of this as well. So you might get better ones as well. So we're still on the early days. By the time you find yourself alone with Odwin, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. I miss the north. It's too warm down here, and people twist their words. They don't mean what they say. You know, I'd much prefer to rule from the north if I could. Aye, I can see why. Everyone down here speaks in circles, insulting each other without really insulting each other. I don't know how you can stand it. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. By Odell's horn, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. Okay, and then we end the season. And I think it'll be time. The legend of Odell's Horn. Northern sagas tell of Odell's Horn, once gifted to mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself, then lost to the snows of time, never to be found again. Until now. I have it! Odell has spoken! Chauffeur! Stop it. Last night, during the storm, I beseeched the drunken vessel himself, and lo, did lightning strike the earth far to the north. That is where we will find the horn. You mean, into the frozen waves? Aye, have everyone muster their best warriors. We're heading into the domain of the ice giants. The north was going to stand with their king, right? Right? I hope they do. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Oh well, get wrecked. I think I'm playing right into the North Sands here. I'm playing into the North Sands. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast's economy has never been better. We're making more money than I know what to do with. Oh really, JC Chamber, huh? Money breeds money, says Cookie of Darkness. I've made a series of investments to improve our profits even more. But what do we do with the rest of this gold? Time to start buying things, of course. Land, roads, bridges. We'll buy the whole kingdom, piece by piece. But first, the king must be in desperate need of our gold. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Oops. Please. I really hope that the accountants get something good as well. Ah, but because the kingdom needs to lower their stability. See, because I'm fighting the stability. Okay, yeah, so the problem here with the scheme, Fluffy, is I'm actively fighting against your stability, but I am playing into the hands of the North. Yep. I do suck. I do suck. So you're gonna have to try some rebellion then. Yeah, well, you're just gonna have to rebel against me. You're just gonna have to rebel. Okay, a taxing issue. Peasant, your majesty, help us. Count Ullman, 77 of the East, has been bleeding us dry. Not literally, I hope. No, I'm making use of a common idiom, your majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. Can't afford to feed me cows. It's true, your majesty. Count Ullman has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It's been a hard year, your highness. I barely have any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. This is a matter for the council's consideration. What should be done about Count Owlman 77's punitive taxation of his peasants? Will you throw Count Owlman into the dungeon to teach him a lesson, removing 750 of his wealth, increasing our authority, and increasing the defiance? Or will you allow Count Owlman to keep his overtaxing his peasants, increasing in the wealth, lowering the defiance, and lowering the farming? Or will you have a royal tax collector take over the duties in the east, increasing the treasury, but removing the wealth and increasing the defiance? I will allow you all to vote and see what you're doing. But yeah, Fluffy, it just looks like that the one that you've chosen, compared with the little things that I have, make this a harder round for you on this one. Like, it sucks to lose, I totally get that. And I do understand but it doesn't make the game inherently bad. Dun 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 dun. Oh, royal tax collector. The voting has closed. So a royal tax collector is taking through. By the blood of the dead, tax collection has been our duty since the days of old. Why should the rest of us be punished because of Count Owlman's mistake? The problem is, I think you might be about to mutiny against me and maybe end up killing me. Especially since Shezzy is in the counts as well. Oops. The royal tax collector proves to be diligent and efficient, but the counts are outraged at the implications that they can't be trusted. Our treasury is now increased, so they're not winning the treasury thing right now, which is good. A horrible haunting. During a meeting with the council nobles, a commotion erupts as Ishmael too lets out a piercing scream. By the blood of the dead and stars, it's here, it's here! He faints away, falling to the ground with a crash. By the ninth god, someone fetch water! Oh, he'll be fine. Fetch him water. A servant runs for water and holds it to Ashmel's mouth. I thought I'd be safe from it here, but lamentably, when we built that prison on my lands, some manner of spectre was disturbed, and it's made me its target. What's it doing exactly? Ugh, are we really entertaining his nonsense? Yes, Icy Melon, yes we are. I hear voices, your highness. Little pinpricks at the back of my mind. Just now I saw a horrid grey shape hanging over me, its face a rotting mask. We're too old for campfire tales. I beg you, your majesty and gathered nobles, come to my aid. We must banish this wraith. Send an inquisitor to exorcise the site, but with only 20% on our faith, it may not work. Ignore the situation, all will be fine, and the defiance will go up. Research the land on which the prison is built. I'm not letting you ignore the situation because they will actually rebel against me and I don't want that. And the vote begins. Yeah, I think the ghosts are probably legit as well, yeah? Like, if ice golems are legit. Oh, right at the end there. Right at the end there. Banking on that 80% failure. Let's find out. I bet this Inquisitor is going to die and also become a Wraith. High Inquisitor sends a team of her most pious agents to investigate. They report back swiftly. The spirit was stronger than any of us thought, your majesty. Obviously, the counts aren't devoted enough to the ninth god. And the faithless went down by 2. Oh no! The counts aren't that happy to be told that the Inquisition's failure is their fault. So the defiance went up anyway. Yep. Yep. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Can I flee to the north? Wait. The printing press. Lord Patreon Supervole. Your august majesty, a blacksmith in the coast has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on painstaking efforts of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text an hour. How remarkable! Your esteemed highness, isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. Katara, what are you saying? Allow printing presses to be used by the masses. Only the church may use the printing presses. Only the university may use printing presses, or forbid the use of printing presses altogether. I say the printing presses should be allowed to be used by the masses. Like, I can afford to let my stability go down one little bit and get better trade and change the defiance on it. Did someone say faith dice roll? Yeah, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. The residents do need 50 Shades of Purple. Very much so. 50 Shades of Purple. Okay. In we go. Ding ding, voting is closed. Allow the printing presses to be used by the masses. You're going to regret this one day, your greatness. Ignorance is the only thing keeping the common folk in line. I'm sorry, Katara, I don't agree with you on that. Nonsense, you're just jealous. In the end, both are right. The North develops a thriving publishing industry, but as more and more books are printed, radical ideas start to spread. Ideas like, maybe peasants deserve rights, and should we even have a king at all? Yes, they should have rights. Can I still be king? Can I still be king? I did get to design the king myself, Trasha, yes. Okay, we're going to end the season. Oh, we've got an auction. Nobles can use their personal wealth to build on buildings. The two highest funding will be built. Remember last time, you built a prison, and because you built a prison, then you got haunted. So, let's see what's going to happen as we start the auction. Remember, to do the auction, exclamation mark fund, then the letter and the number. So, for example, for the aqueduct, exclamation mark A, 100. A lot of you have a lot of money as well. So, here we go. The auction begins. And here we have a minute of auction coming in now. We've got an aqueduct, a fortress, a deer park, a prison, a cathedral, and the Thieves Guild. As we go in right now, we are once again seeing both a fortress and a prison being built. As the chiefs are trying to build their military, while the counts are trying to decrease stability once again. We have the Thieves Guild getting some funding coming on there, as well as a deer park. However, it does not appear to be making any difference right now, as once again, we're going to have another fortress, increasing the strength of the military, while we also have another prison, summoning more specters and decreasing the stability once again. Another 30 seconds remaining on this. Who is going to take the victory? 1969 for the deer park there. Looking good. 69 on the cathedral. Nice. Unfortunately, not enough to get it built this time. We're going to see what happens as the Thieves Guild is also currently going up there. The Thieves Guild has overtaken the fortress, but the prison has now been removed. Do the counts have enough money to add more into the prison? As we come to the last remaining 10 seconds on this voting, it looks like we might be getting a fortress and a Thieves Guild. Is there any more money available for the prison, or will the prison not be getting built? As we come down to the last coming seconds here, it's looking like it's going to be time for... Time is up. And the buildings that we are getting this time is a fortress. Ooh, and the prison in before the lock. The prison in before the lock there. What a turnaround at the end. That was a last second bid, just sneaking in the snipe. The snipe. Now I'm a little bit worried because this part now just says, thanks to the rebellion report. One or more regions are able to rebel, as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Nah, really? If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stat will determine the successor. Important: rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. So, The counts are on the east. Counts of the east are on the verge of rebellion. Defiance is too low, and defiance is too low. The loyalists are. We are all still loyal right now. There are no that one there, but it is close. It is close. You have to plan it out. So it's only a rebellion there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Voted to rebel. You can rebel by typing !rebel in the chat if you're on the counts team. The counts team can vote to rebel if they want. If they want. Only the counts can do it. Okay, it's going to be led by Kesri. It's going to be led by Kesri. I'm going to go... Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm going to go about my ear while you continue trying to do the rebel. Your manners to Odwin has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough and you've made some good memories, but there's no spark. She cares more about her stupid books than your happiness, but spark and no spark. You still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy. Thank you. Felt more like a life sentence than a wedding, or it went about as well as expected. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a or the youngest of your many cousins. Excuse me? No. No. I will adopt, I will adopt a lowborn child from the orphanage. Nobles won't be too happy with a lowborn being elevated to the status of a royal. I urge you to reconsider. My mind is made up. I'm sure history will remember you as a champion of the people. If it remembers you at all, I'll make the necessary arrangements. Oh, you've got 6 votes for rebellion. Oh! The long march north. Are we taking a march north? Will we be rebelling when we get back? We will find out. Good evening, Your Majesty. Tell me, have you ever heard of Odhel's horn? I have indeed. A northern legend, right? The horn of Odhel is indeed a northern legend. A horn gifted to mortals before the 9th triumph during the Cursed Age. Pagan superstition, surely. Partly. The horn is likely the creation of one of the deposed gods. The chiefs have merely built up the myth as a way of understanding things beyond their understanding. But it is real. It is said to have the power to destroy any fortification with a single toot. The chiefs are searching for it in the frozen wastes, having received a sign hinting at its location. It doesn't sound good. It's not. We'll need to stop them before they retrieve it, if at all possible. They've gathered a great host of warrior heroes for the journey to the wastes. We must act fast in any hope in stopping them. You hastily assemble the council to deal with the chiefs' military build-up. The chiefs, predictably, deny everything. Would you deny us our right to protect ourselves from the ice giants? Bah! So, forbid the northern armies from entering the frozen wastes. It will decrease their military, lower my authority, and raise my defiance. But I could delay the scheme for 1 season, or allow the chiefs to well. If I do that, y'all can have fun now. What are you going to do? Are you going to forbid it? Or are you going to delay it? What are you going to do? Well, Fulvey, I don't want to let them get the horn, because the horn is their victory condition. The horn is their victory condition. Ah, I see. Oh, here we go. Your band helped slow the tide of warriors joining the expedition in the north, as the word of the mythical horn is siphoned. It will be some time before the chiefs can set out on their journey, but the delay is not permanent. The chief's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Okay, so the rebellion has not yet started, but creeping dread is coming in. Your Grace, the High Inquisitor's attempts to fix my poor prison were worse than useless. Oh, that damn ghost again. Yes, Your Grace, I'm afraid so. Ashmouth! I never thought the counts would be so overwrought. Is there even proof of this so-called ghost's presence? Every time I visit the prison, a cold spreads down my back of my neck, and I hear a voice calling my name. He claims to be my great-great-uncle Ilya, who died last century in a dreadful hunting accident. He says if I don't pay attention, my lineage will be doomed, and my name dishonored. Very well. What do you know of this great-great-uncle Ilya? The family chronicles describe him as a bad-tempered old man with no sense of humor. An accurate portrayal, judging by his ghost. Set the laws for voting. Will we hire adventurers to deal with it, removing money from my treasury and lowering my defiance? Tell Count Ashmelf too to offer something valuable to appease the ghost, lowering their wealth and increasing their defiance. Or, if the ghost wants Count Ashmelf to listen, he should do so, which is a faith-lowering faith. Or should we destroy the prison? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I'm kind of boned in either way here because the defiance is going up. I would actually have to say C as well, yeah. I would have to say C because everything else is going to have defiance. A needs to lose. You need to not make it A. The North and the Counts need to vote together. You need to not allow A to win. If A wins, then they're going to get their second scheme. This is going to turn into complete unruly nonsense, isn't it? It already is unruly nonsense. Okay, voting is closed. 80 nobles has voted for the ghost to be listened to. Looks alarmed, but he hurries to do as you say. How talkative great-great-uncle Elias remains to be seen. Okay. We have not yet started the rebellion. Count Fiery Fox. The kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the king is in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering, spy master. No more marshal, no more chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle made up of counts. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Oh, you've already done that. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Thirst King is still refusing to sell us any public land. It makes sense. The treasury's not exactly suffering right now, Patience, my friend. Let us bide our time until the king's gold runs out. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. But you've not been able to do that. We can take a small tax from the kingdom's commoners or tax one of the nobles' regions. The latter will raise the fines and take personal wealth. Oh, really? After skirmish with the ice giants, the chief loots 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Yeah, well, look at those rich people. I'm a taxing you. Boink! I can afford some defiance on that. Here we go. On the verge of a rebellion, but has not taxed it yet. Why do you hate us, patricians, but don't lower the North's military? Trust me, I'm trying. Okay, on to another season. Oh, we've got a descent at the arena. We've got descent at the arena. Okay. A coastal gladiator named Onyx has become remarkably popular in the arena. Yes, I heard he threw a whole ox across the stadium. He's throwing even bigger words around these days. In his last match, he donned a crown and claimed he would be a better monarch than you would ever be. It's all a joke for now, but it's still seditious, and he has a significant following. He, the other gladiators, or even the patricians at large, may decide to take this further. Depths below. I've never even heard of this Onyx person. Really, Stiegel? Why would he speak against the crown? I'm happy that Onyx is comfortable to speak freely. Stiegel nods approvingly. But it all comes down to the council's decision. So, Council, what will we be doing? Leaving Onyx to fight however he pleases? 40% stability roll there. Lord Patrician, the Seagull, shall fight Onyx in the ring to discredit him. Oh dear. Arrange an accident for Onyx. Puts my treasury down. Or have the King's Gladiator bodyguards fight Onyx. And that'll put the Defiance down. But put our authority up. Can you take him, Seagull? Can you take him? Oh. Do you know what? I'm going to let you all decide what you want to do. I'm going to let you all decide what you want to do. I'm not going to interfere on this one. I'm not going to interfere. I shall not interfere. What bodyguards do I have? Oiled up, lovely patrician bodyguards. I'm going to eat my biscuit. Wow, arranging an accident for one of your own, eh? Ooh! Arg has Spartacus. I do have Spartacus. Well, we're going to have an accident, apparently. You have the Spy Master make a few discreet arrangements. A few weeks later, she returns. Onyx's last bout didn't go well, I fear. He had a bizarre accident with a trident. I'll spare you the details. Please do. I've only just had breakfast. Oh. No, I want more detail. I do actually want more details. The Spy Master informs you that the trident was the least of Onyx's concerns. This unfortunate event involved oil on the sand, a weak point in the helmet, a copper net, and a pair of wild horses. That's the career of an athlete for you. You won't need to worry any further. Oh dear. Oh dear. The oil did it again. It is. It's that oil, I tell you. That's snake oil. Okay. Our crest. Your Majesty, you absolutely must down to the coast next year and experience the Summer Games for yourself. It is the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, well, it would simply be a crime. Tell me more about the Summer Games. Everyone gets drunk and goes to the arena to watch the gladiators battle it out for the title of Golden Champion. Rivers of blood and lakes of wine. Leave your inhibitions in the capital, Your Majesty. How could I say no? Well, this is simply wonderful. It has been so long since the king attended the games. Last time, as I recall, they were assassinated. Oops. Not to worry, Your Majesty. I'm sure it won't happen to you. Okay, a humble request. Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you, Odwin. What do you need? I'm writing a book about Northern culture and folklore and how it shapes the North today. There's a new medicine that can print hundreds of copies, or a new machine that can print hundreds of copies of the same book at once. It is called the Printing Press. I was hoping that you could fund the process. Then my book could be sold all over the North. Maybe even the whole kingdom. If they get the gold, then they win, and I don't want that. I do love my wife, but at the same time, I'm gonna take risk. We're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna roll the dice. No, wait. If I say 1,000 gold and we roll the dice, do I lose it? Do I roll it? Like, because if I do 500 gold, then I'm giving it over to the Monopoly. And I don't want to do the Monopoly. So, like, if I roll 1,000 gold and I win, do I lose the 1,000 gold? Like, I lose the 1,000 gold. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This will influence my decision, okay? Oh, Zoltan's on the Chiefs. Do you know what? Zoltan's on the Chiefs. Right, fine. I'll roll it. Thank you, Argick. You won't regret it. Treasury is now 600. Odwin's book goes to print soon after. It's a raving success! Yes! Please give me money back. It makes quite the impression on the other chiefs, who use it to get back in touch with their heretics and rediscover legends they'd forgotten. No! Did I not get money back? Oh, no! Okay, we didn't get money back there. End the season. I was hoping I would get money back. In the north, unbeknownst to the rest of the kingdom, a great battle has just taken place. Naturally, the chiefs are celebrating their recent victory against the Inch Giants in the Frozen Waste by smashing signs together and singing battle songs all throughout the night. Did you see that giant face when I cut him down? Poor blighter never felt a heat axe before. So much loot, never mind the horn. Look at all this gold. The party lasts long into the night, few chiefs taking turns drinking mead out of Odor's horn. As dawn breaks, they stumble into the main hall where the chief Gudhilda has beckoned them. Quiet down, you louts. It's time to get serious. This horn has the power to collapse buildings, cause earthquakes, even destroy mountains. We must now vote on how it will be used. Alright, here you go. Open to the chiefs only. Are you going to threaten to destroy my food supplies? Or are you going to sneak into the capital and collapse the palace on my head? Oh, damn. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Sneak into the capital and collapse the palace. I bet too sneaky for my liking, but I'll get the job done. We'd best make sure that security is lax enough for us to sneak in. Sure, we can convince the king to relax a few restrictions here and there. For the good of the realm, of course. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 3 or less. Endgame. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. But there are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, and a final scheme patches at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and a final scheme passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Yeah, so I need an heir. Sitting on a bench outside of the Sun Beach Villa, 2 magicians will go meet to plot their latest scheme. What do I owe this pleasure, Madam Treasurer? Oh, give it a rest. You know why I'm here. Let's just hurry this up. Where do I sign? Here and here and here. There you go. You got what you wanted. Of course. Goodbye, Madam Treasurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Was that the royal treasurer you were speaking with? Indeed, my friend. Good news. With the king's gold running out, the treasurer was willing to sell off the kingdom's roads and bridges. Soon this kingdom will be ours. But what will we do when we own everything? What will you do when you own everything? Turn the king into our proud corporate mascot? Or will you mercilessly extract wealth from the kingdom until it collapses? Everybody's goal is authority right now. So none of you are winning your final stage. We have invested a lot of money in this kingdom. It is about time we start turning a profit. So, by royal decree, we can tweak the laws once more. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. The timer is set to 15 seconds, and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. Stop the count. Monarch's golden choice. If the nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. They all kind of suck. They all kind of suck. Let me bribe you all. Oh, choose one to replace? What if I don't want to? Nah, I'm not going to take any of them. I like what I've got. I can technically... Do you know what? I can remove Monarch's Law. There you go. There you go. Currently rebelling. What? When did you... Huh? When did you start the rebel? When did you start the rebel? I hate this. I hate this. I hate... You started rebelling. They've started rebelling. They've started rebelling. Oh! Well then. Well then. I see how it is. Since we are at the end of year and we are coming up to a little ad break here, we will do the ad break and then we will see how the rebellion is going to play out. Okay, we return. We return to a rebellion on my little head. Well, let us see then. Let us see if I remain in control or if I will be executed. Let's see how this goes. So we're coming down. A deathly request. Rebellion or the opening strike. Now let's see what we see with rebellion. At long last, the counts have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Count Moogle. Their smile is sharp as a scalpel. The counts of the east will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Zimul, the true king. So the authority has now been lowered to 4, and our stability has now been reduced to 3. Why is Moogle and Shezzy both in here rebelling against me? Lovely. Lovely. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize them! One day I will see your head on a spike. Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay. Come along now. Traitors get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day. Your watchman wastes no time. Count Mughal is dragged out into the courtyard and their head is struck from their shoulders. Well, that didn't work. I'd expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. Count Mughal has died. Mughal too has joined the council. What are our odds against the... How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Count Kestri. As reason for the uprising, they're citing your history of petty transgressions against the counts. Is it too late to apologize? It is. Now is the time for swords, not words. What are our chances against them? The counts are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. So this is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Okay. The opening strike then. It's been a long time coming. Over 300 years ago, the East was conquered, but before that, we were our own rulers, with a lineage of monarchs stretching 1,000 years back. The glory day, hello juxtaposed. Indeed, and that's why we must rise up. By placing Zemuel on the throne, we will reclaim what we have lost. But first, we must decide on tactics, my fellow counts. I ask you, how shall we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the patriarchs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the king, or finally, you could send off assassin to nip this in the bud. Well then, counts, what are you doing? 20% military chance, 40% defiance roll, 10% faith roll, or a wealth roll. Ooh, 40% defiance roll, eh? It's looking pretty good for you. It's looking pretty good for you. Alright then. It is what it is. Call upon the patricians to join our cause. The Defiance Challenge was a success. They smuggle a secret message. The cunning patricians of the coast. Too long have you suffered under the yoke of the king's tyranny. Join us in our righteous war. And if we win, we'll eliminate your taxes. They speak truly. Why did we never think of things this way? The patricians are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act on it if their defiance is high enough. Your Majesty, I've had news from the East. It put me in quite a state of alarm. A lot of the things alarm you, Archbishop. What has happened? It certainly has. Your hat's crooked. What has happened, Archbishop? You recall the ghost that was haunting Counts? It's befriended him now. And it's helping Ishmael's rebel Oh! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? The ghost army is actually helping. I knew the East had turned away from the crown, but turning away from the ninth god too? A dreadful state of affairs. Maybe we should hire ghosts for our army. At least we know we're righteous. Very true, Your Majesty. Very true. The Archbishop hurries away, shaking his head. Okay then. So you've got to lower the kingdom's authority to 3 or less. You've got to do it to 4 or less. And the other's got to go to 3 or less. So I basically just need to keep my authority up while fighting the rebellion. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I need an heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My adopted lowborn son. My adopted lowborn child. The silence continues, excepting a few stifled coughs. After the awkward pause is stretched out to over a minute, there's finally some sporadic applause. The nobles don't appreciate you inducting a lowborn child into the royal family, but whether they like it or not, they've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom, provided you can survive this civil war. East's defiance can't go any higher, eh? Oops. Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is their name? Argick II. Excellent, Your Esteemed Highness. I'm sure little Argick too will grow up to be a chip off the old block. I did no one no bad. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least, that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the East is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous cur, Count Kisri. I have received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the north. If they march now, they'll intercept the counts in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the coast. It's risky, but they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed counts. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Oh. Do I try and put the greens against the blues? Do I try and put the blues like So I could just send the Chiefs fight on. Everyone is like, send us to war! Send us to war! Look, you're just here for the roleplay. Yep. Do you know what? I have the best thing. I have the best thing for you, folks. I have the best one for you. Potion seller, I'm going into battle, and I require your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, traveler. You cannot handle my potions. You do not understand, potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I require your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, traveler. Right, we're sending the chiefs to fight the army. We have Strong Bonk, the strongest potions. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to Chief Thunderous Blitz, the commander in the field. Hopefully they'll do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Oh no! Follow orders and send the Northern Army to fight. Defy orders and link up, or head back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. Let's see if the North are putting their money where their mouth is. Oh, it looks like they are. They're going to battle. They're going to battle. Lemon Kitsune's a traitor. Oh. Oh. Follow orders and send the army to fight the rebels. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace waiting for your marshal's return. And finally, she bursts into your throne room drenched in blood and sweat of battle. Marshal, report. You look awful. I was getting a... At dawn, we drew up in battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpet blows and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. The Eastern army smashed into our troops like the fist of the Ninth himself. We lost! The North was not strong enough. The North was not strong enough. We were utterly annihilated. Some of the northern forces may have survived by fleeing to the hills. I don't know. I had to get out of there. Oh! How could this happen? We threw the dice. They came up snake eyes. These things happen in war. Enough belly aching. Let's focus on the next battle. The Northern Army was routed in the aftermath and scattered all over. Oh no. I'm dying. Yes, those snakes again. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance of the next battle. I will lead the troops personally this time. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger. And inspiring as your presence may be, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale. No! I am sick of waiting around. Very well, your majesty. I will prepare your armor and horse. We will ride at dawn. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die in battle. Or not, because I'm apparently going to the Summer Games and about to get assassinated. Since you were invited to the Summer Games, your relationship with the patrons has deteriorated. Oh, yep. Oh, thank God. Thank God it doesn't do that to me. Whoa. Thank God it doesn't do me like that. Alright, and now we have an auction. So, let's see how the auction goes then. Will we get a library or a theatre, a prison or a thieves guild, or a cathedral or a stadium? Let's start the auction and find out. We have a 60-second auction going on here. We've got some funding coming through, but there is currently a lot of rebellion going on. Will we have anything that will come through that will actually assist us in this matter? We currently have the B, which is the theatre, giving us some good authority there, as well as getting a stadium that is going to lower the effect of military on one of the areas. Is that a good thing that the patricians want to do? We don't know. We're going to have to find out right now, but it looks like this is what we're having, and the nobles are, the chiefs in the north are definitely funding themselves. 1,200 on that theatre. They definitely want that theatre. The question is, what will be second place? Will it be a thieves guild giving trade, a prison reducing the stability, the cathedral increasing faith, the stadium reducing military on the greens, by the way? Or will it be something else? Let us have a look as we see. We're coming down to the last 10 seconds here. You gotta get yourself the bids going in here. We have switched over to the last minute to another prison, lowering the stability. Oh, that's not a good thing. And time is up. We have once again been given a theatre and a prison. Could you stop it with the prison? Stop it with the prison. Victory points for the rebels. Are the loyalists going to join over and try and win? Or are the chiefs of the north going to help us win here? We'll have to see. We have the rich getting richer. It happened gradually, like a frog slowing boiled. At first, it was paying a few patrician tolls here and there to cross a road to sail down a river. But as their cash reserves grew, so did their greed. Even the rebellion fizzled out. The counts couldn't afford to march on partition roads. Trade is now a monopoly. The treasury is now zero. Oh, the patricians win! They actually win! And if they didn't pay, the patricians feel some mercenaries from Valmir would come to collect, army or not. What about your crown? Good idea. No time like the present. Hand it over and I'll organize an auction. The patricians bought your palace some time ago. It's been a struggle to pay rent. Sorry about this, your majesty. Everyone's struggling right now. Over the next few months, the kingdom's economy slowly goes up in flames. The patricians get richer and richer despite the turmoil. Soon, peasants can't even afford to buy bread. Merchants throw themselves from high towers. Meanwhile, the obscenely wealthy patricians amuse themselves by going boating in specially made rivers of wine, or buying up entire villages and forcing the residents to fight for sport. Here you go, Supreme Majesty. What's this? An eviction notice. You haven't paid your rent in months. Pack your things and get out. But I sold all my things to pay your bills. Not my problem. We're kicking you out and replacing you with Basil. It's about time, really. But what am I supposed to do out there? I don't know. Get a job? You announce your abdication the next day to grasp from the gathered count. Within a week, Basil has taken the throne. Within a month, you're living with Argick 2 on a farm 10 miles from the closest village. No one out here knows your name or who you used to be. Odwin is, against all odds, still by your side. She's not exactly happy with your exile, but she's learning to herd sheep. You don't hear much about how the kingdom is faring. You soon lose track of who's even on the throne. Instead of sleeping until mid-morning in a bed of silk, you're up at dawn, mucking out the stables. Occasionally, some disease or disaster or grand war will sweep over your little slice of countryside, leaving nearby houses in ashes and friends in graves. That's just life. But then things return to normal, and you know what? You're happy. Though sometimes, secretly, you do miss being king. And there we go! The patricians are victorious! Evicted from the palace, the former king lived out the rest of his days on a farm, far from the capital. It was a quiet life, but not without its pleasures. The chiefs abandoned their hopes for Odheld's horn, which passed into legend once more. A treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes, where ice giants or hypothermia await them. The counts, led by Kesri, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the king, while cunning schemers took the throne. The patricians retreated to their yachts and opium dens, enjoying their obscene wealth while the kingdom starved and suffered. The peasants had hoped their hubris would catch up to them, a hope that rested on newly crowned King Basil turning against his coastal masters. Naive? Only time would tell. Do you know what? That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. The fact that I lived and the fact that my wife stayed with me is actually amazing. That was good. That was good. I totally didn't pay attention to the wealth going up to the patriarchs though. Or did the game just do that randomly? Like my first run and I lived. Yeah, it was just me losing. We couldn't win. Yeah, but did we really lose? Oh, my authority dropped to 3. It was 50-50 because my authority dropped down to 3. I'm alive. I take that as a victory. Like, I couldn't be the peacemaker that everybody wanted, but I'm alive. I will do better next time. Thank you for joining us on this, folks. This was interesting. This was definitely interesting. I want to try and do it some more and go through it. I do like the chat roleplay, though. I appreciate a lot of you getting right into this as well. That was good. No way for counts to stop that authority drop with the amount of cash thrown at it. Yeah, definitely. Roleplay, I hate you. I know, Fluffy. I know you do. That's fine. You can be salty for this one. You'll be unsalty for the next one. Would you like to hear an idea for a voting law? I mean, sure, go for it. I'm not able to do much about it, though. And Farinir, go for it. Give us a little hint, since it was our first time. Yeah, they're called sandwiches and not fluffy squirrels now. If you didn't rebel, it would have been 4, and you would have progressed to the 3rd stage. Oh. The end game ledger. Monarch stats. King Argick the Failure. Well, okay. Okay, then. I'm King Arg the Failure. Oh. They still voted against your Fluffy. They did, Fluffy. You have to convince them that it's a good thing. You have to convince them. I hope the royal doggy was allowed on the throne. Yo, Nico, when are you doing rounds of these? Nobles. Wealthiest noble was Zoltan. Poorest noble was Tojin. Kingdom. Yeah, my authority dropped to 3. He got the idea from another streamer. He attempts to describe which vote or building would benefit which faction, or what they could do to stop the other factions so newer people have an easier time to get into the game. So, my only thing about that, Farinir, that's a great idea. It's definitely something I would like to do. It requires me to understand the game as well. It requires me to also understanding how to play the game. So I need to do that one. I need to see how that one goes through. You know, utilizing approval voting. What do you mean, Wolfstrix? This was literally my first attempt at playing this game. Your experience in being 15%. People vote for the laws 15% of the time, regardless of how much they know the game. Yeah. I mean, as a first run, I very much enjoyed it. I could try and like understand what's going on a little bit more and say like, oh, your military will increase or your thing will decrease. That way you understand what the stat differences and that are going to be. I did try and do that for some of the votes, but I wouldn't be able to... Yeah, I would need to do some more myself to get an idea on how things work. You will laugh if King Argick makes an appearance in future playthrough of his save since he's still alive. That would be great. That would be great. Yeah, plus faith choices never really came up as well. Oh, you're wanting that as an idea for a voting law? It could be. Like, have you sent it to the devs? The devs might want to do it. Let it be known that the Counts beat the Chiefs in battle and sent them back home. Yeah, they did. They did. They actually beat them. It's the crux of it all, though. It's like just thinking out loud. What happens if X helps as well? Yeah, could definitely try that. Faith things seem too low. Getting that as an objective was just a free point. Events for continuing on the same save. You get to play as the new king as well. Just remember, Arg, the North remembers. Yeah, I remember too. You'd like an option that hides the outcomes. Much more opportunity for players and voters to make terrible choices. Maybe we'll get more of them on it too. Okay. So here we go. Continue your dynasty. You may now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves where you can continue the story of your dynasty. Your second game will include dynasty events which continue the story of previous events. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. So you can drop in and out as well. That's pretty cool. Let's continue. There's no time. Well, we've got about 20 minutes that we could continue on, but then I have to switch over to a sponsored segment that we are doing of Dungeon Defenders 2. So if you want, we could jump into the continue game for 20 minutes and maybe get another round. It's something that we could do. Shall we see what it does? We'll see what it does. We'll see what the continue loop's at. So continue game. Von Speed Dynasty. King Basil of the Von Speed Dynasty, presiding over the kingdoms of the Chiefs of the North, the Counts of the East, and the Patriarchs of the Coast. Okay. Everybody, exclamation mark join. 20 minutes, exclamation mark join. And you get to come in. Join and your pronouns. So join he, join she, join they. Hopefully it puts you all back in the same ones that you were in. Like, if it remembers that. Yeah, same teams. Alright, let's begin the game then. Dun. Okay, so we are now in the new region. Dynasty event, taking back control. Your Majesty, King Argick was the Patriarch's dancing little puppet. You don't plan on following in his footsteps, do you? Moogle will join as Moogle II. But I'm a Patrician. Not anymore. You're a king. Now listen closely. The Patricians own the roads. They own the bridges. They're charging my soldiers to march. They have too much power. We need to take back what's ours. What's yours? Okay, so the vote will be seizing it by force. It will reduce our stability, but it will increase our authority and decrease trade. You can change the law to make monopolies illegal. That will do something to trade. It will significantly increase the stability. It will reduce our authority, and will do a little bit of weird stuff to the to everybody's wealth. Buy everything back at an inflated price. Will reduce our treasury by 1,000. It will increase our wealth by, or increase your wealth by 750, and reduce our authority. So, let's see how this one's going to start then. Do it now. Do your votes. So will we have our stability Are we buying everything back at an inflated price? Of course the Greens are going straight for buying back at an inflated price. Can the Greens be beat? Immediately starting war as well. Are we changing the wall? Are we making monopolies illegal? Are we making monopolies illegal? I think we're making monopolies illegal this time. Uh-oh. Voting has closed. 19 nobles have voted to change the law to make monopolies illegal. You go through the proper channels and the council ratifies the law. No more monopolies. Ownership of the kingdom is fragmented across all nobles, with a tiny portion going back to the crown. So your trade is now opulent, and the stability is now civil. Of course, that means you still no longer own as much land as a king should. Most pleasing, it is good to see some balance returning to the kingdom, says Count Astro Storm, as the North's trade is now wealthy, the East's trade is now prosperous, and some wealth for everybody is increasing. So we're going to go to the coronation, and what are you going to do to me? Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King Argick, but you still must answer to the kingdom. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. So shall we call the nobles in? Where are we going? Will you smooth over any bad feelings with bribes, reducing defiance, and dishing out some wealth? Will you force the commoners to swear a blood oath, increasing your authority, but reducing your stability? Or will you throw the king into the river, increasing your stability, but dropping your authority? Or will you say outdated traditions, and there's no need for a coronation at all? Am I getting thrown into the river again? I'm getting thrown into the river again. I mean, everybody's going to get thrown into the river. Every time. Every time. God damn it. It's not even close. It's not even close. Into the river. The council has spoken. The king will be thrown into the river. Our stability is now steady, but our authority is very ineffective. What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony, dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It is meant to represent you being reborn as a true king. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places the crown on your head. Ah, every time. Alright, and now you must decide your paths to victory. The history books do not light kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I'm going with stability again, which is ironic considering that's how I lost last time. I'm not doing conquest, no, I'm doing my stability. I will get a stability win. I will be peacekeeper, just not Argick the peacekeeper. Oh, here comes the schemes. Hey, Veleda. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne. Not this imposter, King Basil. How do we make that happen? So, North, how do you do it? Are you doing intimidation? Raise others' defiance? Are you doing Ragnarok, where you raise your own military? Or are you going to be a hornblower, where the goal is to lower everybody else's faith? So the patriarchs only have 5 faith. The counts have none. Raising your own military, you are currently equal between everybody. Or are you going to raise everyone else's defiance? Alright, you're going for military. So the nobles are going for Ragnarok. It makes an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they not be weak, or the giants will not take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more in 3 seasons, which they have done. Okay, the next one is the Counts. Niklas, my fellow Counts. In ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Basil wears the crown. How will the Counts do it? Will you go with Subterfuge, which is about lowering stability, which is the one you took, so I would not recommend it. Doppelganger, which is have the lowest defiance. Or will you go for Ascension, where you lower your own faith? Note that your faith is at 0 and your defiance is currently at 3. you may want to choose C. Okay. The Count plans to induct the king into their secret cult and offer him immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, it must have a lower faith than 4 in less than 3 seasons. Well, that's a guaranteed victory. And now, the Patriarchans, what are you going to do? What are you going with? You can go for a monopoly and raise your own trade. But remember, a monopoly is illegal. A conspiracy to lower the treasury. Or corruption to lower the authority. So, do you want to lower authority, lower the treasury, or raise your own trade? A and C are most likely to be the ones you want to do. Okay, we are going with corruption. The plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold. They must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. It is already less than 4. So you are all in the lead. You're all together right now. You are all together right now. Remember your pronoun in it, Fluffy, to join in again. It will probably put you back in the purples, just so you know. So a conscientious... no, you end up with the save. We continue the save file, so it's on the same save file. Oh, it defaults to they, them. You're nice. It's the same for a recurring dynasty. When we start a new one, it'll change it up. But you have you now have a different goal. Your current goal is to get everybody's faith less than 4. Good job on that. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. Lord Patrician G Chambo 99 is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Flee. G Chambo 99, what did you say? It's not their bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Flea the Magician turned up, shouting, raving about Skirnian. And who is Skirnian? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow. This is clear as day. Tell us more about this bear. She is a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. Well, it is a matter for the council. Mark my words. If this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. What are you going to do? If it's a sacred bear, Chief Flea the Magician should have the bear. It will increase and it will change defiance for 2 of the races. It will have 750 wealth reduced on the north, I believe. And then the faith will decrease. Finders Keepers, Lord Patrician G Chambo can have the bear. Again, defiance will change. And 750 wealth will be removed from Lord G Chambo. Or you can encourage a bidding war between the 2 nobles. What do you want to do? Well, if it's a sacred bear, it should go to the north. And the north want their bear. The north want their bear. But my bear, it's not your bear, I'm afraid. It's the north's bear. The north, they are saying it is the north bear. The chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extraordinary amount from the Tatterlands adventurer, who can't believe her luck. Chief Flea the Magician's wealth has decreased significantly, and the defiance is now down a little. Naturally, the Patricians aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do about it. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all 4s, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported slowly north and carefully sedated by special herbs, followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Flea the Magician that Skirnian's will has been done. Alright, we've got our honor guard. Fat chance they did good last time. So, who are we going to be having this time? Will it be the Northern Warriors? Will it be the Eastern Knights? Or will it be the Coastal Gladiators? We did take the Gladiators, and they might not be half as muscly. But the last time we did that... Yeah, my life was never in danger last time. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm going to take foreign mercs. I can change defiance to everybody. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm going to take the Eastern Knights because I need that Defiance down. Depths below your esteemed highness. How could you choose them? Because I'm putting everybody's Defiance at the same. I will make the arrangements at once. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They're all extremely pale and extremely polite. Commander introduces herself with a florid bow and reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Then we have an avalanche once again. We've been here before with the avalanche. So, King Chief Tojin, there's been another avalanche. What is it that we shall do? What shall we do? A tragedy, but there's nothing we do. Or shall we lend you a helping hand? The other nobles are under no obligation to help the North, but will they vote with compassion? Let's find out. Will you send financial aid, reducing the Defiance, reducing the treasury by 1,200, and increasing your wealth by 150? That's Tojin's wealth. Or will you instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for those lost, increasing the North's Defiance and decreasing their faith? Or is there nothing that can be done? Begin your votes. Will you send financial aid? Will you do nothing? Or will you instruct a memorial? Remembering that right now, all three groups are completing their schemes. Well, it looks like once again we are sending financial aid. So our funds go towards reselling the survivors in the neighboring villages with enough gold to see them through. So the Defiance is decreased, but the treasury is also there. And also taking a little off the top, Tojin? Tojin? As we now end the season. And we will begin the auction. Remember, you can use your own personal funds here to fund one of the buildings. We will have, for the chiefs, a fortress or a prison. For the counts, it is a cathedral or a monument. And for the patriarchs, it's an aqueduct or a theatre. The fortress will increase your military by 1. The prison will reduce stability by 1. The cathedral will increase faith by 1, whereas the monument will increase your authority by 1. The aqueduct will increase farming by 1, and the theatre will reduce authority by 1. Let us begin the auctions. Exclamation mark fund with your letter, then your number of funds. It does keep your wealth between games then. It does indeed. You can abstain. You don't have to do anything if you don't want it. You may decide to leave it or continue onward. It only you should be able to see it using the overlay that's on the stream. You should be able to see your details. We're down to the final 5 seconds here. Will there be a snipe? Or will it be a fortress and a theatre? And time is up! And we are getting a fortress and a theatre. Now we move on. We have bankruptcy looming, finding a spouse, or a curious discovery. So the treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, so I've heard. I own the royal mint, don't I? I'll make more coins. Or we can take a hefty loan from Salvate and Gaul Bank. We can sell off some of the noble royal jewellery to make a wealthier nobles. Or we can crank open some tombs. Now, if I crank open tombs, I will be increasing defiance, getting small treasury, and a low bit of stability. If I take a hefty loan, I will gain some money, but again, I will lose authority. If I sell off the royal jewellery, I will reduce my authority, lower some of your wealth, and then gain my treasury. But I own the royal mint, so let's just make more coins. The royal mint begins churning out new coins, allowing to pay off several old debts. That's going to come back and bite me later, but let's see how it goes. Your Majesty will recall the avalanche that struck the north. I do remember. A tragedy. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. So, Tojin, we've done this before. Will you send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore? Will you send a team of scholars from Kale University? Or will we order the tomb shut back up? Let's find out. It's not ice giants this time, trust me, bro. It's not giants, trust me, bro. Yeah, well, you're fighting against some people this time. Oh, this is tight. Send in the scholars. Don't let the north get any ghosts. It was ice warriors, yes. Well, we're sending in some scholars. Team of scholars are sent forth to investigate, accompanied by a few officers to ensure their safety. I doth wish to partake in the banquet, yes. Your Majesty, it is important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Well, let's go with any. No, let's go with any this time. We will see who the most influential nobles in the family are. It's an easy decision. You'll marry into the patriarchs as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Oh, Argrest remembers. Argrest remember. Yeah, no, Argrest. Like, Argrest in the game is saying different things from Argrest in the chat there. Ending the season. You can take a tax. Do we take the tax from the common tax? Or do I defy you all? You're lucky. We'll go for common tax. Common tax. Okay. Let's see what eligible options we have. You've found 3 potential matches for you, 1 from each region. And a partner for life to have and to hold, don't forget. Chancellor leads you to a great hall where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Let us see what the candidates are. This is Kaestrid, firstborn heir of the Northern Kit Marcus clan. Apparently the other Northerners have nicknamed them Wind Speaker. Can't imagine why. Strangely enough for a Northerner, they're an enthusiastic covert to the worship of the 9th god. They were already engaged once, but it didn't last. Not sure why. This is Rigmar, the eldest son of the Eastern Pingu 944 dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting him to smile for his portrait. See that beautiful fur coat he's wearing? Wolfelt hunted it himself. He did have to suppress a peasant revolt on his land recently. I wonder why. And then finally from the coast we have Tobias, the wealthy heir to Lord Patrician's Geoshode estate. I mean, look at him. He's gorgeous. And apparently a silver tongue as well. His interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. And he's scarily good. Well, I do like the sound of him. So who do we go with? I have made my decision. We shall go with Tobias of the coast. We are now loyal to the coast, but the north and the east do not like it. Do not like me. As we now see a hungry bear. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, Your Majesty, just as Sirkon would wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines. The gods are good. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Time for the real questions. Is she adorable and fluffy? She is an avatar of one of our most powerful deities, Your Highness. But yes, she is very fluffy. The only thing that is, she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen wastes to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Perhaps the bear would do better in a nice cozy menagerie, Oh, so, will you demand that the other nobles donate their crops, changing the farming around, changing defiance around, and lowering our stability? Will you import fine meat from the beast, reducing our treasury by 1700, increasing the farming, and reducing the defiance? Or will you leave the chiefs to feed their own bear? Only a 15% chance of success. Or will you transfer ownership of the bear to J Chambo 99? Well, you're not getting to do that. So will you do A and change the farming, change the defiance, and change the lower stability? Will you import fine meats for the beast? Or will you leave the chiefs to feed their own bear? I'm very glad that you're going with the one I wanted. I'm very glad that you're going with the meat. I'm very, very glad that you're going with the meat. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Very, very glad that we're going for the meat. The bear does require the finest meat, yes. And the finest potions. I am happy with the meat. I am very happy with the meat. Yes, yes, yes. The sacred bear has put a dent in the northern food supplies. Can the council help? Fine fish from Sal, venison from the Tatterlands, and even some Ashmedian beef. It arrives in the north to help the chiefs support their sacred bear. She's remarkably well and grows sleeker and happier by the day. As do the chiefs, who take the choicest cuts of meat and the ripest vegetables for themselves. So the scholars are now going to return. Chief Tojin! Bizarre news from the Tomb in the North, Your Majesty. The scholars of Quail have finished their excavation. Inside, they made contact with an army of warriors made entirely from ice. The frozen soldiers declared their loyalty to King Barnolf and asked to be taken to him. Who the heck is King Barnolf? Died 400 years ago. He was a king back when the North was independent. The Ice Warriors have trouble understanding this, though. He's an nerd in the halls of heroes in Wintergate. You could take them to see his skeleton. Perhaps that will persuade him that he's dead. A foolish idea, says Field Team Leader. We should break them apart and try to work out the magic that powers them. And I do know how you said it wasn't ice dudes again, Tojin, I'm aware. But what will you do? Will you take the Ice Warriors to see King Barnolf's skeleton and decrease your farming? Will you order your scholars to take them apart and see how they work, reducing the military and decreasing the authority? Will you seal them in the tomb for good? Or will you tell them that the current monarch is King Barnolf? Which one will you go for? So you can reduce the North's farming, you can reduce the North's military and our authority, or you can increase the defiance of the North. Or do the bottom one. It won't change anything. Game does not want me to increase authority, not at all. And if that authority goes to 0, I'm going to lose. Like, if authority goes to 0, I'm going to lose. But it's not just up to me. Alright, we dodged that one. Just. But now we're lying to the Ice Warriors. They accept it without question. They offer to serve the local northern chiefs as shock troops. They are powerful, dangerous warriors. Allow them to remain under the North's control? Or order them to march south and swear fealty to me? I mean, if I give you military 10, do you win? They get crazy strong like last time. Okay. Ice Warriors, come to me. They'll stand lined up before you and your heart sinks. The southern world hasn't been kind to them. They're formless and dripping, only vaguely human-shaped, melting into puddles on the floor. Their leader steps forward to offer you his sword, but his arm falls off. Who was I supposed to do this? The chiefs are furious you ruined their magical army. Whoops. Get wrecked, I guess. Far to the north, where the snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new part of fertile land in the northern valleys. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks. No southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder... Oh. So you know that treasury going to bite me? I think this is where the treasure is going to bite me. Oh, no, it's other regions trade to 10. Oh, no, but that is already high. The trade's already high. Oh, no. Hello, CBK. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Serfs all across my lands are rejecting the ninth god. And yes, tooth collectors don't dare knock at the door to my keep. And the trade goes up. Don't put the trade up. Oh. Now, we must not falter. If the Kringo is proud, we can offer him the ultimate reward. Immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the Count must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh, you're gonna ruin this. You're gonna struggle with that one. You're gonna struggle with that one. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Good news, my friend. The palace officials have been accepting my bribes. They're becoming more and more open to corruption. What are you getting in return? Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chamber, access to the king's rooms when he's out, that sort of thing. And the coastal tax collectors will be much more... Oh, no, there's more. I've ruined the economy. I've absolutely ruined the economy. But the important thing is that the king's staff are going to use to selling their principles to the highest bidder. So what's next? Palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the loyalty of the chancellor and the rest of the king's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish their respect for the king. So one of you is going to want authority up, the other one's going to want authority down. If the kingdom is in chaos, it will see the king as an incompetent fool and much be oh no, so you're going to be a stability down. Yep, oh, so you need stability to come down. So you need to lower my stability and increase my authority. And by royal decree, I can tweak the lords. Anonymous voting. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Plus 1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. And the monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, gain 1 authority. Right, I am going to adopt that to try and see if I can use that one to do it. I'm going to see if you can do that. But if you want to continue and have the royal wedding and the dynasty event from the presses, as well as the Archbishop's fury, you'll have to come back and join us tonight. We do have to move over to Dungeon Defenders 2 for our sponsored segment. But if you want to join us, find out next time. Join us tonight at around maybe 5:30, 6 p.m. The stream normally starts at 6 p.m. So I will start it slightly earlier to let people come in. And then we will continue on at 6 p.m. for an hour. As tonight, I do have a little sponsored stream with Nico Hart as well. I'm doing a little collab with Nico. So we're going to jump from King of the Castle to a new game with Nico as well. So join us 6 p.m. British summertime for another hour of this. And hopefully, we will proceed past the winter. But I'm going to take this time. We're going to go get ourselves set up to go and do some Dungeon Defenders. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. And when we return, hopefully some of you can come join us. Download Dungeon Defenders on Steam. It is a free action tower defense game. I've played 800 plus hours of it. That's a lot of hours. And we can come and check out what the new update is. So I will see you all in a few. Thank you once again for joining us on King of the Castle. This is definitely impressive. Alright, we are back, folks. How you doing? My face is going to be dragged around in a minute once the game loads up. There we go. Yo, look, we got a new hero on this. Recruit the engineer to your roster with his explosive defenses and abilities to excavate 2 new subterranean maps, collect the newest earthen gear and mods, and take on the lava beast that terrorizes the crystal mines to restore Etheria to peace. We are going to defend some dungeons. Again, this is a sponsored segment. A big thank you to Chromatic Games for reaching out on us. So we're going to check out, apparently we've got 4 new enemies, a new boss, the new hero, 2 new maps, and loads of godly loot to play. Now, I have not played this game in a long time. And I mean a long, long time. So let me just move my camera on that back up here and see if we can get the camera to join with the chat once again. You are welcome to come and join us if you wish to play the video game with us. And I think I'm about middle of the page should do the job on that. And then I just turn my face around and go, hello, I want to turn my face around. Like this. There you go. So let us jump in and see if I can remember. See if I can have my session and remember which heroes in that I have. Let's see if I can remember my heroes in that I have available at the moment. My session has been found. I am on the European server. Or at least I should be. Session found. Loading. Woo. The Eternia Crystal being let. Oh, the Grace of Dragonfall, eh? Wait, you sticking me straight back at. Did you reset my progress? No. Surely you didn't. Surely you've not. I mean, I haven't played this in years, so they might have. They might have. Yay! They did it. Look, I'm on my summoner, level 246. Yeah, I've definitely played this too much. I've definitely played this game too much. How far can you get without spending any money at all? Now, the last time I played this game, the answer is you can complete the entire game without spending any money at all. The shop that we get in this one specifically with the tokens, the gems is their premium currency. The last I checked, they've actually added player shops back into the game. Yo! So the thing about the Emporium is basically all, you can buy the heroes immediately, as you can buy the heroes, or you can buy skins, basically, is the idea. So the Countess hero, the Dragon Bandit costume, and 1 extra hero card, things like that. You can buy costumes, you can buy the heroes, you can buy the packs, which give you, well, 1 drop from a huge variety of special items. I've got no idea what the heck that is. You can buy tower skins, or you can buy shards, or you can buy bags and space. However, everything can be put in the game. Everything can be earned in the game, basically. So I'm going to jump in and show you the game on what we can do on this one. So if I go, I actually want to see what the shard shop is. So what is this? Shard shop. So you can get the shard shop. Yeah, but how do you buy the shard shop? Standard pack contains 5 standard shards, but what does it do? So you can then use your currency, or you can use the gems. So again, that is in-game earned currency. I currently have 9,373, and I can use that to buy these. Or you can buy them thingy. Oh, okay. So they've made it where you can now buy shards alongside a shard pack. So you have random chance at 500, or you can deliberately buy 1 at the 1,000. And then we have your standards, your Chaos 1 difficulty, Chaos 2 difficulty, Chaos 3 difficulty, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then all the way up to 10, which gives you more stuff. And the way that this works is the more difficulty you play, the more drops you get. So if you play on Chaos 9, you'll get Chaos 9 drops. If you play on Chaos 8, you'll get Chaos 8 drops. Play on Chaos 7, you get Chaos 7 drops, etc., etc. And more Chaoses have more shards in that as well. Shards can be used. Some of them are exclusive to some heroes. Others are exclusive to certain slots. But you get to go through and do it. So what the heck is a material shop? I can buy material. Found in Chaos 1, 2, and 3. Found in Chaos 4, 5, and 6. Found in Chaos 7, 8, and 9. Or found in Chaos 10. To buy an exquisite moat, I only need 60. Interesting. What about one of the more harder ones that I need? I don't know. So we can now get the materials and then player shops. These items are currently for sale. Oh, that's my shop. Oh, so I can only sell 2 things right now. But we have people's shops for sale. So what is Ice selling? Ice is selling 99 shiny enhanced hammers for 5 million. I have 13 million. They're also selling Chaos 7 ampules. Is anybody selling, like, is it only materials we can sell? Nope. You can also sell. Oh, you can also player sell. Yes! Yes! The left currency with the dual K cap you do get from playing the game. Yes, you do indeed. So you get the Staff of Serenity, Legendary Polearm, Mini-Boss Explosion Chip inside it. Mini-Bosses explode when killed, dealing damage around 1 million as area damage, depending on enemy type. And it has a support chip that just adds 2 damage. And it's level 6 of 10. But they want for 150,000 on it. You can also get the Steampunk It Up, or Steampunk It Hump. That's a mythical polearm for the monk. Or I can get a ranger's helmet, or I can get a medallion. I wonder if my gear is still going to be good then. Because I played this game ages ago. Oh, damn. Yeah, look, there's the aerial bow. I remember that one. You can sell the pets. You still can sell pets. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, yes, Dungeon Defenders 2 is free with microtransactions. It does have the microtransactions. Again, I will show you the Emporium. You can buy costumes. So you have Diver, EV2 Pirate, Marauder Apprentice, Captain Gunwitch. You can just browse them all. And you can see a preview of them as well. So you have the Anime Gunwitch is apparently... So we have anime skins now. Captain Boomwitch. I have the Dark Vengeance skin from when I played way back in the day. I remember that came out ages ago. Jeez. So you can get the Forbidden Magic Apprentice, the Marauder Apprentice, the Standard Apprentice, the Mage of Shadows, the Galaxy Apprentice. I do love the Galaxy one. The Arcana Trooper, the Scarecrow Apprentice, the Magma Mage, the Dark Arts Apprentice, or the Guardian of the Dead. I don't remember ever getting Guardian of the Dead. I don't ever remember that. This game is definitely from 2017, yeah. So, like, if I go... So then you've got the Drake Lord Armor, the Dragon Captain, Clockwork Spire, Galaxy Knight, the Ebon Fire Lord, the Valhalla Knight, the Sweet Dreams Squire, because you know he's just dressed in his stuff there. Yo, Kagekura, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. So I don't want to activate Dark Siphon. I want to get out the menu I'm stuck in. It wasn't letting me out the menu there. So did that just not select the menu properly? I don't think it did. Huntress, again, anime Huntress. Interesting why they're trying to add anime characters to it. Huntress of the Shadows, the Galaxy one, Guardian of Fire, the Galaxy one there, the Steampunctress, and the Little Red Riding Huntress. Then, of course, the Monk, the Glacial Predator, Monk of Shadows, the Zen Juggler, the Dark Shaw, the Shinobi Infiltrator, and the Guardian of the Storm. Then the Abyss Lord, the Cursed Lord of the Desert. How you doing, Kagekura? Welcome in. Scarab Lord, the Abyssal Robes, the Molten Master, the Depth Lord, or Dark Vengeance. And then my favorite character, EV2. EV2 Mark III, the Series EV2 Exoware, the Mantis Striker Wear, or the EV2 Pirate. Yarr! And then there is the Gun Witch as well. Tech Witch, Gun Cowgirl, the Anime Gun Witch, Captain Boomwitch, the Magic Gunslingers Bodhice, and the Black Ops. And I remember the Lavamancer. I remember playing with the Lavamancer a bit. Yo, the Zombie Mancer. Yo, the Zombie Mancer. Yo, Megion, thank you for the raid as well. So we got the Cybermancer, the Zombie Mancer, the Wind Guardian, Igneous Armor, Molten Juggernaut. Good day, Megion. How was your stream? The Mystic, Empress of Serpents, Bedlove, the Serpent God, the Snake's God Vessel, the Mystic Underworld, and the Dryad straight out of Terraria. Oh, I love that. Oh, the Dryad armor. Oh, the Dragon Ball Battle Guard and the Frost armor look cool, actually. I do like that ice one. And then we have the Initiate, who is the female version of the Monk. The Barbarian, who I believe is an entirely new character. The Mercenary, I've got no idea who the Mercenary is. The Countess is the female version of the Squire. And then the Engineer, who is a new one as well. Okay. So that's what you get with them. You can then obviously buy the heroes yourself. You can browse them all. And if you need to, it comes in and it tells you about them. Also reads them about them as well. So I should have So I do not have the Barbarian.
Hailing from the mountains of Etheria, the Barbarian is a
And the Barbarian is all about attacking. It doesn't actually use...
is a notorious warrior king that can wield the power of wrath and fury to crush.
So this is all about striking. Like, this is a melee offensive character. You have your stances, but you do not get to build towers. And then the mercenary
Serving as an elite royal warrior, the
has
mercenary
Royal Guard
is now a sort of
Blockade,
Goliath that
blocks
utilizes
enemies with
contracts and knowledge
attacks,
created with many strong and strange
attacks with
beings
his
out of
shield
the
dealing
enemy
physical
to attack,
damage,
whether
spawns
providing
several
protection,
spiders that
taking
run
out
towards
trouble.
enemies and
The
explode,
mercenary has the tools and
Nether Archer,
Any
and then
job
an
can be done
Elvish
with the right amount of
Artillery
core.
Cannon.
Is the mercenary.
Ooh. And then the Countess has
The
different
Countess hails
oil
from
catapult,
Arghive,
dragons.
and
She can summon dragons.
in the
Yo!
binding
Yo! She can summon dragons. I might have to try and get her as a
summoning
character then.
phoenixes with a swing.
And then the
The
engineer,
Once a
EMP
humble
trap,
mechanic, the
sentry
engineer
turret,
uses his inventions to
magnetic
help defend
night
Etheria
turret,
against the old one's army.
fires a lance that
His
extends
customized
outwards, then
lance
returns back
has
to
been
it, damaging
retooled
everything
to
in its
excel
path.
in all sorts
And
of
then a
combat
railgun tower
and
as well.
drills once used for excavation
Ooh.
can now bury his enemies
Ooh.
with ease.
But as you can see,
Those
to get
foreign
these, you
nations
either
can
unlock
be
them
wise
using
not to
your currency,
underestimate him.
max out currency, or you buy them for the gems. You can also unlock the hero with one extra hero card. So you get the hero card to select. I obviously have 17 hero cards right now. I do. I have 17 hero cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That means I have a number of extra duplicate heroes. Anyway, and then the packs. I don't actually know what this sells. Is it going to tell me what it is? Defender pack. I don't want to purchase it. I want you to tell me what it is. Open for 2 special items. One is guaranteed to be an epic quality or greater. Defender packs have a chance to drop an extra third. Oh, right. So don't buy these. These are just giving you items that drop in the game. Don't buy them. Don't buy them. Don't buy them. One-time purchase. Get 1 defender pack, 1 epic pack, 1 mythical defender pack at a reduced price. Don't buy them. Don't buy them. Let's go play the video game. Let's go play the video game. So who do I have in my thing? I have me. I need to remember my buttons. X is my dragon. Can I go into my inventory? I can go into my inventory. So I have a Chaos 3 Dust Shard, used to reroll shards. I have my Deep Sea Tone. So I have Zalera, who is my... I can't remember what the hero's name is now, damn it. So I have 4 heroes in my hero deck. What the heck happened to my apprentice? Oh, I don't have shards. Oh, I don't have shards on this either. This is what happens when you don't play a game for like 3 years and then they update it. I have no idea what the heck is going on. Other than I have my hero, which is wonderful. Legendary Ranger's Helmet, single chip, damage to single projectile weapons, damage to ability power. My gloves are there as well. I have a chest, I have a boot. I have my weapon, which is my protein canister. I have my proton beam. And then I have the ranger. Okay, so the helmet is telling me which shards I have in them. So I have the worm scarf, which reduces the damage I take, increases my maximum mana, and when I take damage, I have a 3% chance to confuse enemies. What the heck is Ascension? Oh, yeah, we've got the Ascension window again. I remember grinding this out and having way too much problems with this. So I have 2, 2, and 2, because I have maxed these all out. I have maxed these all out. And then buff beam damage. Buff beam gains defense power because buff beam's amazing. Weapon manufacturer is a weapon manufacturer thing. I don't actually remember half the stuff on that. So yeah, my Ascension stuff is there. So Harpuya, I think that just dazzles nearby enemies. That makes damage. Yeah, that takes extra damage on enemies. This fires the Maelstrom. And then you also have the whale too. But I don't have any helmet or that on these. So why do I not have a helmet on you? Is it because I fudged it? I may have fudged it. So I don't have a ring or that on either. Oh, so I still have some of my relics in that here as well. And then the Defenders packs, I'm not doing the Defenders packs. Consumables. So I did keep a lot of things locked and unlocked here. I wonder if my equipment is high enough to take me up to where I want to go. Or if I'm royally fudged. That's a swapping in. That's a mana burn chip. Gain up to hero damage based on the amount of abyssing resources. All this stuff. And then I've got the ghastly halberd on. I don't think I have a ring. Yeah, I don't have any rings. Do I have any gloves I can equip? I don't have any gloves. Do I have any helmet I can equip? I have one. Hero armor when under health. I mean, I might as well just stick that in so I have it. And then I can add the shards, which is reduce the cooldown of my abilities. Restore 25% of my resource every 5 seconds. Did I have this as a magical? I might have. I actually might have. Okay, Mana Bomb opens a portal overhead that spawns meteors. Once your attacks generate Raven stacks. Once you reach 10, they're defeated by a magical Raven. Increase the number of marked targets. When attacking flying enemies, I have a chance to drop that. Drench enemies, Raven Host. Do I have 2 Raven Hosts? I do. Meteor Rain. And then Curse Zones. Oh, good old Betsy's Curse. Good old Betsy's Curse. I remember that. Okay, so do I have anything that's... Do you know what? Do I want to auto-equip gear? Okay, yeah, no, I see what I'm doing. I have my flamethrowers and my towers are all equipped with theirs. So you're a builder. You're a builder. You are definitely a builder. Because I think weapon manufacturer used to be overpowered. And then you are not as much of a builder as you used to be. I think you're my main damage dealer, actually. Because Proton Beam does damage. It doesn't do a wall. Do I have any wall builders? Or do I actually use you? I think I use you. I do. I think I use you on that. Okay. I'm going to jump into a round and see where we end up. Because no doubt... Oh, open daily gift. Hello. Carnival crate gives me a daily gift. Get it. No, don't restock it. Oh, yeah, no, get it. Gimme. You opened a daily gift. You're going to tell me what it is? And in the daily gift we have... a Defender's Pack. I guess we're going to find out what's in the Defender's Pack then. In the Defender's Pack, we have... Huntress Accessory, Buckle Tan Leggings. Or the Strapless Tunic. So there you go. You basically gain accessories for them. That I can't pick up, I think. Reroll it for 100 or just confirm my items? Just confirm the items. There you go. Heroes for hire. I can recruit my heroes, but I don't have the money on them. We've got the scavenger as well, because the scavenger is how you can miss your items, so they come with the scavenger, which is good. Material shop, if I need it. Then we have the Petnarian, which fixes all my pets. Let's just go do a map. Let's just go do a map. Let's go to my war table. Got my expeditions. I've got my champion score. I got up to Chaos 8, it looks like. It looks like we got up to Chaos 8 on this. Because we completed the campaign. We did finish the campaign. Adventurers, continue your journey with additional adventurers. That is us going through doing multiplayer. Expeditions are definite expeditions that you can do. Onslaught is the special floor that you can start at. This is how you do your ascension for ancient power. Mastery, you raise up the mastery here to gain the tokens that will give you the more powerful shards that you can do. And then incursions are something new by the looks of things. I have not done incursions. Okay. So I wonder if I can do an incursion. Hey, Stripes, how you doing? Because you get the Lunar Portal, the Terra Blade, the Tsunamic Chlorophyte, the Blinking Bow, the Northern Pole, and the Celebration, which were special weapons. So I wonder if I can create. I don't seem to be able to create a game, annoyingly. So why can I not create a game? Is that because I have to select? It is. Okay, so I need to select the map. Where do I want to go? Wythorn Enthusiast, Griblock's Horde, Chrome Enemies. Let's go to Griblock's Horde, because Griblock's Horde was the starting one, right? Oh, I could do the Harbinger's Warship. Or I could do the Wyvern's Den. No, I'm not doing Wyvern's Den. That's a boss fight. Revenge of the Yeti, Jester's Revenge, or Dark Awakening. Do you know what? We're gonna go do the first one, just so I can remember about how we go in here. Yeah, so much has changed since you were playing this game. There was a tavern and maybe like 4 characters. Exactly. So I've got up to Chaos 7. So I don't even have up to Chaos 10 difficulty then. Ooh. So if I want to do Chaos 7, I have to do it just on Bastille Master. Or Dark Awakening, or the Jetty's Revenge, or Jester's Revenge, or the Yeti. I can get the last word. I can get the Haunted Halberd. Do you know what? Shall we try? Do I want to try an incursion? Let's create a game. Make it a private game. If you want to join in on us, feel free. If you are if you are downloading the game to come and check it out, and you want to play multiplayer, feel free to come and join us. We can start on some of the lower level maps if you have not played the game before. I will unequip my overpowered stuff. That way we're not reckoning things. Why do I get the... I was going to say, it's taking a while to load there. There we go. Okay, let's build. Let's build. Press G to begin. No. Oh, yes, I remember this map. I should be fine on this map. So we should have 4 different things coming through. I get my buff by running through that. I should be able to press 1, 2, 3, and 4 to build. I then 5, 6, 7, and 8 to place. How do I switch my characters? It should be F1, F2, F3, and F4. It is. So here's my Raven. So if I press G to begin. Arrgh. Hello, you. Prepare defenses and then press G when you're readying up. So the whole concept of the game is to defend the crystal core. So we have our core crystal here. We must defend this core crystal with our lives. If we don't do that, we mess it up and we fail. So I also have my big laser beam. Oh, yes. I remember this. And then if I do my big one as well, I can do a big charge. So my proton one is different on them. Okay, so we're going to start by building our walls then. I'm actually surprised I'm using my walls and I'm not using the other one. So give me you. Need to make sure they actually keep these relatively together. They may end up escaping through, which will be a pain in the rear. It is the Master Emerald. I need to defend the Master Emerald. So I can defend that one. We're going to have ground enemies. We're going to have flying enemies. We're going to have a whole bunch of everything. So there's no point in going all the way down the bottom there because we need to defend from this part. But I can't have that up too close because then they'll stay immune. So it's going to be 4 along here with this. Then I have the fire. I have the flamethrower turrets. I have the flamethrower turret. I have that frostbite tower, and I have the earth shatter tower. I don't think I'm going to use any of them right now. F2, we have the flame aura, which we don't use, the boost aura, which boosts us, the sky tower, and then the lightning strikes aura. So I think we stick a lightning strikes aura down here. So lightning strikes on this one. I do also need to use the anti-air ones because we do have air from there. Air from there. I think those are the only 2 air areas we do have. So, I'm going to just place my Skyguard Tower down there. Place another Skyguard Tower along here. You wish there was a clearer grid for placement. But what I like to do is I like to use just the shift button that shows you the grid on the bottom of it. So you can see where you're placing things. So I'm going to just build that there. Just make sure it's taking extra damage. Am I going to build another one on that? Because we make sure we just keep that going. And then down the bottom area, we have 2 being placed in here. I hope I'm not going to spend so long building this and get immediately wrecked. Which, by the way, is a thing that may actually happen. So they don't get hit by them both there being overlapped, unfortunately. Or at least they didn't when I last played. So you are definitely going to be my damage dealer, I think. Because we didn't actually Yeah, I've not put anything on the Ramsters or anything, so we're not using you for that. Do I have anything on my beams? I don't. I just have it on weapons manufacturer. I wonder if this has been nerfed then, because I remember this being really overpowered. Because what you could do with weapons manufacturer was line it up where these all did damage. So weapons manufacturer is an interesting one because you place things down on the AoEs. And these all become their own little AoE parts. And as far as I'm aware, as far as I remember, this did do damage. Because it does that. It does that. And the damage that the weapon manufacturer does creates a big old weapon down there as well. Obviously, it's expensive DU-wise, so you want to be careful with how you use it. The idea is like, I just line it up. And then I should do a lot of damage if I just like place that there. And then one more weapons manufacturer around the bottom side. I gotta place some. Oh yeah! Alright, time to land you. Show off. And again, weapons manufacturer itself doesn't like actually die or anything. So place you here, place you here, and then place you there. And that gives us the range on that too. I want to protect my stuff with a reflect beam. Ideally, the reflect beam goes in front of these. Because what the reflect beam does, as the name suggests, is it will reflect ranged stuff back. So you build a reflect beam there, that'll reflect the bad ones back for you. So we stick just a line of reflect. So you can get 4 nodes on that. Oh, that one only does up to 3? Okay. And then a reflect down the bottom side here. Putting it in front of my barricades, because if you put it in front of your barricade, then you should be good to go. Right, that should be fine. And then did I use proton beams or did I use flamethrowers? We're at 910 DU out of 2000. And we're on. So is my flamethrowers big enough to hit these? I don't know. I'm going to see if I can just stick like a flamethrower. See if that thing grows bigger. It grows slightly bigger when I place it, but not big enough. So that might not work out the way I want it to. Wrong button, Arg. Well done. Do I have big damage on that? I do have big damage on that. Big damage to chaos enemies. My frostbite tower doesn't have them. Damage to crowd control enemies. So I would probably want to stick just a frostbite tower on there. But it doesn't reach. And it doesn't have much aim on it. So that's not good. Nah. Let's sell the frostbite tower. Stick an earth shatter tower just going along that. And I think we get away with like having a couple of flamethrowers here. Like, because the flamethrowers should come down. I'm going to run out of... That should hit them. Do I have any other way of slowing an enemy? The boost aura doesn't do it. No, so the boost aura on that doesn't do it. Because the boost aura... Flame aura does different. Boost aura does not. Boost aura boosts my damage. Lightning strikes aura, Skyguard tower. So I think what I would have done then is probably proton beam. I could buff beam. Do I have shards for a buff beam? Increases the critical defense critical chance by 30%. No, because that's not actually doing damage. No, 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 And no. Okay, so that doesn't actually do anything for the buff beam, because the buff beam does its own thing, but it will on the proton beam. Because the proton beam is a case of increases defense crit chance and reduces my defense health. I don't think it needs to do that. These are all panic fire, explosive guards, fortification, power transfer, shielding guard. Increases defense crit chance of the affected tower by an additional 15%, making that crit more. Increases the defense health of nearby towers up to 1.2. Does not buff the tower that equips the shard. Eh. Yeah, so I have lots of explosive guards, but I don't have anything particularly good in them. So let's use the proton beam then and see what happens. Because if I remember correctly, I can line the proton beams across my gates as well. I remember there being a slowing effect at one point. So it's like line that up in here so that they take damage. And we do just like 2 of them. So I'll need to try the new ones when they come in. Oh, bums, I hit the wrong button. So do I want a line of 3? I should be able to get a line of 3. I might not be able to get a line of 3 though. Okay, so line of 3, and we'll see if this works. You can take your time. You can take your time before the first wave. Only before the first wave. Not between every wave. Every wave does have a... Every wave after the first wave has a timer. Depending on what you are playing with it. I put that in the wrong bit, but whatever, I guess. See if I can just stick that in there, which we can. And then just stick a big one down here. I'm going to run out of money, unfortunately, before I can do anything else. So I'm going to hope that I have enough here to keep myself alive. On? Yeah, okay. Right. Let's see if this works, or if I've spent all this time building for no reason whatsoever, and we are about to die. Because that would be funny. Good old Abyss Stones. Abyss Stones also do damage. Yeah, because the Abyss Stones do damage. I can summon my normal ones. I can summon that one. I can't remember. That's a healing fountain. So that keeps me alive. If I place my Abyss Stone, does it keep moving? I think it does. Okay, the Abyss Stone disappears. So do you stay permanently? Oh no, it's my Spectral Knight abilities. I see. Those are my abilities. I see what I'm doing. Alright. Let's go and see if we're going to win or if we're going to fail. I only have 1,300 seconds to kill all the enemies here. Let's see if I'm going to be okay or if I'm going to die. So we'll see if my build is fine or if we are royally fudged. If I gain some mana, which I'm hoping I will, we'll use that to take out some of these enemies that are coming to get us. Okay, so yeah, we're doing like a decent amount of damage on these things. We're doing damage. We're killing it all. My stuff seems to be working. Does Arg live or die? I'm sure you know I have chat votes on this. So we got the flying enemies in that as well. Nobody's getting close to my stuff. This is good. Hello, you lot. Are you actually dying? Yes, you are. Hehehe. Something over here is low on health. Is it my flamethrowers? It is. Okay, so my flamethrowers have been hit by something. That was a weird growl. Do my flamethrowers hit anything here? I don't think they do. Okay, yeah, so you're dying before you're hitting that. That's good. The flamethrowers are attacking these as they come down. Jesus. Yeah, I'm doing damage. No, I remember those. Those crawlers are bad. Okay, yeah, so there's explosions going on there. Yeah, so they're taking damage because they're exploding. Because they're not being killed in time before they explode. So they might end up going down. I wonder if I can somehow protect them. How are these all doing? These are all doing okay, actually. Just this tower is blowing up. Yeah, so we're actually not bad. My build is working. We're not even getting down to where the majority of the build is. Oh, I think I know how I built this. Oh, I think I know how I built this. I think I remember how I built this. Okay, I'm going to switch out, because I can switch at any point, which is good. So I can switch out at any of the heroes in my decks. I will build another Skyguard tower here. Obviously, your towers do not insta-build while you are playing through the game. But I have had an idea. Oh, we've got one that's stuck. Is it stuck down here? I think it's stuck down here. Yeah, it got stuck inside. Whoopsies. And there we go. Wave complete. All heroes and objectives healed. But we're okay because we didn't take damage. So now we're on a build phase. And, oh, because I'm not playing on hardcore mode, I'm not timed. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I know what I'm building, though. My OP build is still a thing, apparently. My OP build is still a thing. Good old weapon manufacturer, still OP as fudge. So then down the other section here, I'm just going to build another weapon manufacturer. And we just start it there. So that one goes... Oh, I clicked out in my game. Oops. Actually, I don't want to build that there. Hold on. I want to build that further over. Hi, I don't want to fall off. Right, let me build it. So then we build one there. And then we build one here. And then we build one there. And that increases the massive range on the weapons manufacturer. And then I should have space to build one more weapons manufacturer down here. That's going to have the boss. Or, is that a boss? Yeah, we having a boss coming there. So the only downside about the build I'm doing right now is I don't actually have a boss killing build on it. So I'm very much just that. Here's my area of effect. Have fun. Okay. And then we're going to do this one too. Yo, Red Right Hand, how you doing? It is very different from what I remember. Very much so. I don't have enough. Can I upgrade? What's my upgrade button again? What is my upgrade button again? Dragonfall Survivor. Press J, open the quest menu. Oh, I forgot we have quests. Kill 20,000 enemies with defenses. Cool. You get 500k and you get 12,000 on the stuff. If you do the Dragonfall Survivor, you can then get some stuff on there. You get your daily missions as well. Win the Dawn of the Blood Moon Incursion. Win 2 maps. And this is how you unlock your stuff for from some of the stuff too. What's my upgrade button? It's not I. It's not E. It's not Z. Z sells it. Is it C? No, it's Q. There you go. Q. Q is how you do it. Q is my upgrade. Upgrade to T2. Cannot upgrade this tower. That's why I use these. Because you can't upgrade them. Oh, yeah, I'm timed. Hold on. I've just realized I'm timed. My timer is going on in the middle of the screen there. Right, let's upgrade my defenses in that here. What's my actual damage on this? Let's go down here. Oh! Ow! I've been caught by a thing. Hi, get off me. Get off me, go die. Can I heal myself? Slowly but surely, I can heal myself. And then I'm just going to overheat. Laser beam! I'm really hoping that this allows me to absolutely destroy the boss that comes out this other side. Right, so I'm going to just upgrade defenses while I'm at it and waiting. I forgot that I have an overall timer on this map. Kill all enemies. And I have 4 things as well. Yes, see, look, they're not even getting close to coming through the gates. Not even close. Yeah, no, that's fine. My OP build still works. Feels good. My OP build still works. It makes me so happy to realize my OP build. Ow! 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 Go away! My OP build still works. I still die as well. I wonder if the new heroes are going to adapt to it and change as well. But how are you doing, our right hand? Our red right hand. God, could you update quicker? No? Oh, you did. It's just it's stuck on. Okay, that's fine. It's stuck doing the thing. There we go. Are we getting the big boss? Yep, here we go, big boss. Down the bottom. I'm going to see if I can shred it. 1.5 million damage on that. And then I'm going to run away. So I can just like fire death from aboves. And just keep you stuck on the death from aboves. Holographic decoy, death from above. Yeah. Yeah. She OP. She's still OP. She make me happy. She's still OP. I need to wait for this enemy to just die. There you go. Thank you, Mana Goblin, for giving me my mana. I'm just going to quickly upgrade these to max tier, because there's no reason to. Oh, it's coming for me. It's coming for me. It got me. If I just stay on that, and then it can't get me. I need to self-heal, please. Another one got me. But it's fine, because I just stand in front of my towers. My towers take it out. We got the Durgans in that as well. And here comes another one. I was going to say, I don't think I actually healed in time there. I might die. I did not die. I got lucky. I forgot that it also has those enemies too. Can just set and upgrade these. Not that they're doing anything, because I feel like everything just comes on my Series EV. But no, so who's downloaded the game? Who's going to come and join us for some multiplayer rounds on this? I will switch out to some new level characters as well, just so you can get your feet wet. We can maybe try and see some of the new maps as well, as we have the new bosses and that going on too. I can't believe I'm not at C10 though. I thought I was at C10. I did not. I only got to C7. Get off me. That's what you get for spawning in front of a flamethrower. We've got the Wandering Crystal that stops your projectiles, but it doesn't matter because I'm entirely aura-based. Oh, we got Tuskar. Where's Tuskar coming from? Down the bottom? Yep, there he is. Hello. Oh, we got a skeleton, do we? Oh yeah, no, I'm able just to shred this. Goodbye, Skelly, bro. Melted. Right, where's Tuskar? Is Tuskar up here? Yep, Tuskar's just melting to my defenses. Is Tuskar getting hit by them? It is. And there goes Tuskar. Nice. So we're just going to restart the next one. I don't know what this is. I'm intrigued to know what this is. So this is wave 4 of 5. Skeleton's going to come back alive. You just downloaded it and started the game? Nice. If you want to go through the tutorials in that for me, Theus. Like, did you play before or are you starting again? Because we can play. You've never played it. Okay, so you're starting for the first time. That's fine. We will jump through and we'll go in the tutorial together. Yeah. If you want to jump in and do the tutorial round right now, that way you get your bearings on how to place things and whatnot. Oh, I died. Oops. That's not good. I just ate it. I died. Oh, look, it's an egg. It's a cat egg. Or is that my cat in its egg because I died? Nope, it is a cat egg. A cat egg dropped. Nice. A gato egg. I'm gonna sneeze. Told you. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, so I need to make sure I stand nearby my my flamethrowers and that to get not taken out by the ghosties. We have more than enough mana to deal with all this. What are we stuck at? Just at the bottom side there? Yeah, they're not doing anything at all that's worrying. I'm not trying to heal myself. Oh, here we go. Now I am. It's like I'm not trying to heal myself. Oh, wait, no, changed my mind. My tower has been summoned, and it does redonkulous numbers of damage. But a fully upgraded flamethrower tower does 860k damage per second. Whereas an unupgradable one of these ends up doing... Oh, I picked up the Mega Death Launcher. Oh, well. Mega Death Launcher! And the gun. Malthius, go away. Make sure I don't overheat. And Malthius is gone. And Tuskar's standing up the top there having fun. Nice. I have not even had to upgrade any of my defenses yet. That is ridiculous. There we go. So we're on to our last wave. I'm just going to start it. I auto-collected one item, apparently. Oh, my core's under attack. Oh, it's because they're squeaking through. Okay, so we still have the squeaky through problem. I've had enough. I'll destroy you myself. Except from the Bastille Master will not do that. Because I'm gonna... Are they sneaking through? Something's sneaking through. I think it's just the enemies themselves being pushed. Yeah, just select the first campaign map for now, Prometheus. We will get you sorted when we come in. Are you aiming for me yet? No? Oh, damn. Have we got the Goblin Siege Roller? We do! They've brought the Mountain Siege Roller with us. Okay. That's not good. They've got the giant siege roller incoming.
Sending supplies.
That's going to destroy everything. We need to get this through. No, the hex thrower hit my core, and now I'm dead. Because I just stood there. I think I might die now. How you doing? Thank you, Headshot Mar, for the raid there. Excuse me, I'm just going to fire. No, I'm not going to fire. I'm just going to die. Retry from wave is disabled on this map. It is indeed. But I'm dead. Did the crystal get destroyed? Yeah, it did. Oh. So I flubbed the final wave. But we can press G to move on. We can press G to move on. God, I haven't played this in ages. I haven't played this in such a long time. So I wonder what the new map is then, and I wonder if we can get everybody in. But hey, John Mar, I hope Dungeon Defenders 2 went well for you. You'd love to stay in chat, but it's now 7 AM for you. No worries, not a problem. Hope you're enjoying the new update on the game. But Prometheus, since you are new, let us try out. Let us see if I can. Welcome to your private tavern. I am indeed in my private tavern. I do have my Knight Commander. Hello, Knight Commander. Are you going to talk to me? I got my shard. Fortunately, there's no one. We need to travel the lands to defeat several commanders marked on the war table. Here, this shard should make you powerful. Why, thank you. Do I have anything in my mailbox? I do not have anything in my mailbox. It's okay, so I'm now going to have to talk to, like, all of these. The Gato G4TO. I love the G4TO. You have a great morning. I will see you later. Thank you for the raid there. So I can hatch this egg. Powerful pudding. The question is, though, will we have... I can transform the egg. I don't want to transform the egg. I'm going to hatch it and see what we get. We got a top cat. We got a top cat in there. But yeah, we have all ours there ready to go as well. Talk to you. Hello. It is. I am here to learn about pets. Although we do know about the pets, so we're good to go. Press J to open the quest menu. What are you making me do? Begin by selecting adventures at the war table. The game's just going to make me go through. Defender medals. All my stuff. All your emporiums. Alright, Granny. I can shop with Granny if I want to. So can I buy the Chaos 10 medals? Even if I've not got them? Yeah, I can. The projectile resistance of the arcane barrier is further increased by 10%. Increases defense, health, power, range, and attack rate of the affected tower by 2% if only one is built. Poison Dart Tower now pierces through shields and 2 additional targets, and its defense damage is increased by 4%. The buff beam now increases the defense range of the tower it affects by 1.05, but the buff beam's power is reduced by 25%. Increases the damage of Tornado by 3. Increases the Broom Buster's damage. Your volcano has a 15% chance to fire twice in succession. Orbital cannon damage is increased by 3%, and its hits have 1% chance to stun enemies. Yo, you get an orbital cannon? Yo! Increases the damage of your anti-gravity bots. Increases your hero damage crit chance. And then you get double wish as well for the Star Fury. Empowered Slam, Meditation, Satellite Link, Rampaging Beam, Spirit Blessing, good old power transfer. Increases the defense critical chance by 2 and reduces your health. And then does that as well. So you go through. Yeah, the GDI are calling. Jeez, that's old. So yeah, you have all them in that one too if you want to get it. A good old Relic Hunter. You giving us something good? Of course not, you never do. Look at all these stuff I can give you. It's like, no. Does the game tell me what level my stuff actually is? It does. So yeah, 6 and 7 is what I've got. 6 and 7 stuff is what I'm at. There you go. There you go. Well, that's how that works. And then the blacksmith, you selling me anything good as well? Some of your stuff, not even close, mate. Nah, not even close. Hello! Ah, yes, you can transfer your mods. Tinkering allows you to take mods from one item and imbue them into another. So the mods on that, things like your anti-chaos servo, your protective downgrade servo, you could transfer them all around if I wanted to. I didn't play when we had things like the servos and that, so that's a new part for me. That's your first mate's material shop. And then you've got your treasure shop as well. If you want your eggies, your Betsy dragon egg, your blighted dragon egg, your tainted sword egg, your narwhals, your armor dinos. And then you can disenchant materials into different stuff as well. Alright, let's see where the new one is. See if we've got our new map that the game's going to let me do that. Yeah, so you got Lost Dungeons, Dragonfall Castles. My champion score is apparently 8,000 odd right now. Yeah, so your Lost Dungeons, Embermouth Volcano, Molten Citadel, Buried Bastille. You have the Dragonfall Castle stuff. You have the Ancient Ruins, the Hidden Caverns, which is the Crystal Mine and the Lava Mine. The Ancient Ruin itself, which is Nimbus Reach and the Forgotten Ruins. You've got Drakenfrost Keep. The Rotting Ravine as well, with the Temple of the Necrotic, Siphon Site D. And you've got the Life Root Forest as well. I remember doing Life Root. The High Seas. I've never done anything on the High Seas. And I don't think I've done anything in the Draken Forest as well. Or the Wild West. Or Tornado West. So what's the new ones then? What's the new map? Let's find out what the new map is. Let's find out what the new map is. So the Dungeon Defenders 2, new maps, new heroes, new updates. Good old Mr. Juicebags. What is the new map? The new map is not the Wild West. That's the last one. What we got? So that's looking like it's one of the mine maps then. So is it the mines that are the new maps? I want the new update for the thing here. If you would tell me about it. Dungeon Defenders 2. Yep, the C10 update. The Mines of Etheria. New passive nanobots, heat sink. Okay, so that's the new hero, the engineer. New difficulty is Chaos 10, added to expeditions, incursions, and mastery. New enemies, the Orc Chieftain, the Orc Queen, the Berserker Goblin, and the Orc Warlord. You get the new Chaos 10 shards. And then you also have the Hidden Caverns. So it is the Hidden Caverns. That is the new map. Alright. It is the new map. So we're going to take a quick little ad break here. And then when we are done with the ad break, we will see if we can grab Prometheus. And get Prometheus here. Prometheus is saying, what? Fudge, you started the first mission with a Huntress, but you needed a Squire. That's alright. Right. Little ad break. I'll be right back in a couple of seconds. Do you want to join us, Prometheus? Can I join your game? Am I on your Steam? I think I am. Yeah, you are. Can I just join your game? Will it let me? Let's see if I can jump into your game here. I will not be OP. I will not ruin, but I will come and hang around with you. I will be your last line of defense, good friend. Okay, so I will not do anything until you tell me that you're ready, buddy. As you are new to the game. Oh, I remember doing this. I didn't want to do that. I'm not pressing G, I just did it and I did the thing. Whee! Into the combat phase. So I'm not going to drop anything, because if I drop stuff, it go be OP. Can I permanently float now? Yo, can I permanently float? Fires the cannonballs! Fires the missiles. Boom! Yo, these are doing good damage. Wait, it's not my cat, is it? Oh, my cat's doing damage. Oops. My pet's doing damage. My cat's damaging things. Not what I was aiming for my cat to do, but my magic cat is damaging things. Fire the cannonballs! Are you ready? Oh, dropping some poison traps down. Or is that explosive traps to start with? I can't remember. Such devastation is not my intention. Considering the enemies have 4,000 health, dealing 284,000 is definitely not my intention. No, not at all. Not at all. A new hero has joined my party. Press F2. Oh, hello. I've received green mana, and I can use this to build my tower. I don't want to build the tower. I'm not going to build the tower. I'm not building nothing. This is not mine. I can whack you with my stuff. I can be powerful. Oh, look, you can do a fiery chi blast. The third wave will be the last. Survive all waves to complete the map. Yeah, look at me, I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm going out of bounds again. No, I won't go out of bounds. But yeah, we can play this with 4 multiplayers. Oh, I saw your tornado. Yo, can you mana bomb? Like, can you just blow people up with mana bomb? We've got the war boar. The war boar is incoming. Will you manage to make it through, or will the war boar destroy you? That is the question. That is the question. Well, the war boar's gone. It got hit by a cannonball. Whoa, I am defending my dungeon, Lion. Lion, you played this, right? Victory! Oh! Rare. You've been awarded a rare chest. You only played 1, not 2. You know this trick, Control L? I do know the trick. I'm not pressing it. Do not press Control and L. Left shift to compare. And away you go. I do not need any of these, but they'll get put into my thingy anyway. Alright. I will ready up. And away we go. One day you might even play Awakened now that it's all settled. Has Awakened settled down though? Has Awakened settled down? Let's go to the tavern. Prometheus's tavern. We are going to Prometheus's tavern. I should try and pick out just a new character to come and join in and build stuff. My gear score, 5,557. If it's not done by now, then it's fudge. I think they're still building stuff on it, Lion. I think they're still building stuff in Awakened. Like, I'm surprised that they've just added player shops and that into this. This is the thing that gets me. Like, they finally added player shops again. So you can see what people, like, players can sell their stuff to you. If you wanted to. Like, they've added a lot to the game. I'll have to explore it again and just see. And if I can work my way up to 10. The Sky City Bank, huh? Greetings. I will shrink and digitize any items you store in our tiny, itty-bitty little storage vaults for your convenience. You can also purchase more vault storage for a meager price. Oh, yeah, so this is your bank and your bank bags and that if you want it. God, how much stuff do I have in my vault? What the heck? Well, these are my old stuff. These are all my, oh my God, remember the boosts? Anyone else remembering the salves that you used to get? Holy fudge. Then there was the popcorn machine as well. You can use it to gain a buff to your hero damage. Your Soul of Knights. It used to have value at the Wayfarer shop. Now, only money. Boosts to crit defenses and that. You get the pumpkin weapons, the canisters and whatnot. I got my lightsaber. The crystalline twin blade, the aerial bane, harbinger, the bow blaster. All of these. Jeez. Oh, and there's all my pets and that as well. Here's the golden pets that I earned back in the day. So the legendary Hordeling dragon. Then you got your golden possessed sword. Can you redeem all your channel points for your gold? Nah, you ain't getting my gold. It's alright. Hello, Leon. You didn't know you did Dungeon Defenders? I did. I played Dungeon Defenders 1 for a long time and thoroughly enjoyed it. I played a little bit of 2. Like, okay, I say a little bit of 2. I played about 800 hours of 2 about 5 years ago. And then I've tried a little bit on the on Awakened. Couldn't open chat during the match. Was that a bug or did you use the wrong controls? I think chat is T, Prometheus. But yeah, the golden Shinobis, the golden Shinobi Kitty, the angry Kakarot, there's golden legendary table flipper, the mythic magic cat. And then I can buy more vaults for gold, or you can purchase a material vault to store the stuff as well. But yeah, I have a lot of things in there apparently. A lot of things. Oh yeah, no, the first one is great. The first one was fantastic. It is return in time, but you can try it next time. Yeah, definitely. If you want to set up the next map and go for it, I will come and join you. I promise I will not destroy anything. Or attempt to not destroy anything. My total damage there. 5.6 million. 9 million. 10 million. You sold the golden pets? I just keep them for the sake of keeping them, to be honest. I'll probably never use them. And I can make a proton beam and just make it strong. Oh, have they made it where I can't actually do damage with it? Yeah, they made it where it doesn't actually affect it. Well, that's useless. Yeah, I spent a good 8... Like, according to my Steam, let me find my Steam. 832 hours on this game is what I have spent. 832 hours. I've just realized, Prometheus, you're not in this level. Damn it. I will join your game. Oh, session no longer exists. Oh, what happened? What happened? Let us know when you're in a map, Prometheus. Actually, I might quickly go and try one of the newer maps then. Let's go do one of the newer maps quickly, because I think I have about 15 minutes left of stream, so... We know the new area is now... The new area is in the mines. So we know we have the hidden caverns. Let's go do it on Chaos 7, because that's what it says it is. Alright, do a new one. Will do, will do. Let's go to the crystal mine. On Chaos 7. And we'll play the map. And we'll see what happens. We'll see if it loads up and it lets us work through it. But yeah, if there's enough of us that are interested in playing Dungeon Defenders, I'll see if we can, like, do some sessions together. Not necessarily on stream, just off stream when we're free, hanging out, playing some of this. You know?
I had a pet hedgehog named Nicholas, but he went missing, which made me sad.
Aww.
One day, while I was coming back from the shops, I remembered I forgot something, so turned back to get it. I never found Nick. What? Were you expecting the same thing for the 18th?
I was actually, Valder. I was expecting the same thing to come out. You got me there. You did get me there. I did expect you to post the same thing. But I guess not. Not this time. Alright, let's see if we can build some of these out then. It would be nice you can practice your English that way. Yeah. Sounds good to me. So let's just stick these here. We have them coming out that way. There's nothing really much on this one, so just double barrier it, I guess. And then we have this area that's having a whole bunch coming round. They're all coming together too. Oh god, it's the opening to Dungeon Defenders Awakened. But bigger. So like, you're just going to come right through and down, aren't you? Yeah, you are. I should be fine with these. I should be fine with these. I shouldn't need to overthink this build. Like, we should be okay. I shouldn't need to overthink this. I am going to need to remember the bottom, though, being a thing, too. But I think the bottom is just one area. Right, so where are you all coming from? You all coming from here as well? Yeah, you are. Okay, now we should be fine with this. And then we switch to you. We drop a double of you. I was gonna say, don't you dare make me fall down. It was thinking about it. So that's just flying enemies coming that way. So I don't need to worry about that. And then we go good old reflect beam. Let me build it. There we go. Reflect beam here as well. Ah! Yeah! Oh, I fell down. Didn't know what I fall down. Falling down is bad. So I need to get good and get up to Chaos 10 levels then. I'm kind of tempted, actually. I am actually genuinely kind of tempted to try and do Chaos 10. And then we go around, we hit the buttons. And then that gives us all of this. And then the rest of it is going to be spent on a single item. If you know what item it is, scream it in chat. It's the Weapons Manufacturer! Because it's not OP at all. Multiplayer bonus. Who's joined in on me? Legendary gear and victory chest. Ooh, someday level 50. Where do I get to place this? Who's joined us? Come say hello. It's been a while since you played this, Hellkith? Yeah. Well, we are doing a little sponsored sequence of it at the moment. Oh, it's Ammo DK! Hello! There you go. I mean, yeah, do you know what? If you want to see if you can join with your level 4 character, you are more than welcome. I apologize if you get destroyed. Hello? Ammo DK is a player that I played with back in the day. And you get extra XP for this as well, which is good. That's too close to that one. Yeah, why not? Go for it. Oh, yeah, it's not letting you. It's protecting you from our bad ideas. Boo. Okay. So that gives us these. Do we just place more of these? I think I just placed more of these. Like, do you need to use actual weapons? Nah. Do you know what? I think what I will do is I will actually just place some of the lightning strikes auras and that just at the front. As you noticed, I'm very much an aura-based main on this. He's an aura-based main. You want to get totally wrecked? I know, right? Okay, so then just here, just in case. I think we get flying at both sides. So I'm just going to place flying there. And then there's another flying over here. That's going to end up coming up this way, I believe. Yep, there is. So I'll just place, just in case, we just place another flying there. And another flying there. And then that should be that. And I'm just going to get ready up and we're going to see what happens. I've got no idea if this is going to work, but let's go for it and have some fun. As our defenses are going to be good enough. Well, it's taking them out fairly quickly. Level 4,657 enemies. By the way, they don't care about power creep. Nah, the car's under attack. Where? What got through? What got through? Did I forget about an arena? I did forget about arena, didn't I? Ah, I forgot about laser gates. I forgot about laser gates. Hold on. I forgot a set of reflect beams. There we go. I forgot a set of reflect beams. There we go. Oh, boo! I heard the noise. I heard that. Ah! And then, would you like to restart? Yes. The wave will be restarted. Wait for other players to decide. He got wrecked. Went through and blew me up. They went, ah! And then popped. Boo! This is the problem when you build too close to your thing. I forgot my thing around it. That was my problem. Alright. Let's try that again. This time, not forgetting to build important thing here. Not enough defense mana. What do you mean not enough defense mana? I have 380 defense mana. Game lied to me. Right, and then, well, I'm here as well. There you go. So that fixes them. That should not blow up now. I'm just going to make sure these get upgraded. And then, hopefully we'll be okay. You have no towers in this lane. Shoot, that's my problem. I didn't build my thing. Right, okay. Sell. Sell. I forgot to build a weapons manufacturer. I made a boo-boo. There you go. That's what I needed. I forgot the weapons manufacturer in that lane. And I don't have the mana for that. Alright, let's go. Where we are going, we don't need towers. No, we do. We do. Wait, which other lane did I forget? I didn't forget one in another lane. Which one did I forget? The bomb? No, I didn't. I did not. Oh, I did. Oh, doom. I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. I forgot defense materials. That's okay. We'll just come and do it manually. Ah! There you go. See, we got this. We got this. Use the solo every level because we're too OP. You sure if you load it up now, you might not be OP. Maybe, maybe not. You should try it and see, Hellkith. You should try. You should download it, load it up again. Like maybe one night we can have a. Why is that moving with me? What the heck? I have a ghost weapons manufacturer. The ghostly weapons manufacturer is coming to get you. Yeah, we good right now. We good. Oh, poison dart tower, yo! Our PDT's still OP. Our PDT's still OP. Can we use them? Right, build a weapons manufacturer. One there. One there. One there. There you go. When you hear the scream, it reminds you of the series Sand Bombers. Yeah, yeah. Like what you just hear. Ah! There we go. There you are. And we go through. And we have ammo. Giving us ammo. Get it? Yeah, so that's just taking them out. That's fine. They're taking them out. No problem. Don't need to worry about anything around the other sides. So we are good. And we didn't have any leaks this time. But we did have almost losing our defenses. But that's okay. We didn't have any major leaks. So we're fine. I am going to upgrade that as well because that's important. Do you have explosive? Do you have the OP poison dart tower poison on? Does it still exist? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Look at all this. Oh, brilliant. Right, I'm ready. Oh, upgrade the PGT. Upgrade the PGT, yeah. Good old poison dart tower spread. Right, we should be alright in this. I hope I get to finish this map. So this is one of the new maps from the game. But I know this layout, the top of this layout is like very reminiscent of the opening level in Dungeon Defenders. Is it going rogue? I think it's Dungeon Defenders going rogue that it opens to, actually. You could. You might have to download it while watching WrestleMania with your wife later. Heck yeah, that sounds cool. Do you know what? I'm going to put a call out in Discord or just a call out on stuff. Like, get people together to come and play this for it. It's moving again. It's moving again. There's the haunting weapons manufacturer. It's right there. It's right there. Haunting weapons manufacturer. Oh, the Draken Lord. Ooh. Ooh. Where you at? You're at the top of the bottom. I think you're at the top here. Yeah, you are. There you are. Hello, Draken Lord. Ow. There goes my face. Hey, Derp Lord. Good old Gun Witch. Super special respawning powers. Well, I'm getting the strangest feeling we ain't going to do too well here. Because I'm doing next to no damage to this guy. I'm going to keep that repaired. I'm frozen! Somebody summon a flamethrower! Oh, too late. No, we are doing... I have never fought this boss before. So I don't know how to handle him. Oh, there's a stun on him. Yeah, I'm doing like next to no damage. Is that because I need to be inside to do damage? Nope. I'm just doing no damage. How do we kill him? Do I have to drop a flamethrower? Are you going to drop a flamethrower on him? Oh, let me out. Let me out. This is literally the only enemy left. Well, this isn't how I expected this to go. You go BS boss has OP armor. I mean, he does, but he doesn't have OP ball. He doesn't have OP damage. Try to see if I can sneak behind him. It's going to take a while. You know it. I'm about to die. Ow, my face. I'm about to die. And then my face. Oh, Ammo died as well. Right, place the fountain down. There we go. I'm doing damage. No, the barrier. No, I'm dead. Right, we need to keep it going. Wait, the boss is healing? No, there's no way the boss is healing. Yeah. Do that. Oh no, who just joined? Why are you joining in the... Oh, somebody that's OP. It's someone that's OP. Hello, OP Savior. Can you save us from our tyranny? Save us from this evil Draken Lord. Yay, we win! We win by default! We win by default! Default! Yay! Default! I won by default! I don't know if that was, Oh, I can't build because I don't have enough. I don't know if it was Mini Ghoster that killed it. So, the game has a feature where if an enemy gets stuck, the auto kill. Okay, Mini Ghoster killed him. Mini Ghoster killed him for us. Mini Ghoster is very overpowered because Mini Ghoster has a lovely icon next to their name that denotes they strong. So Mini Ghost, thank you for coming in and saving us and rescuing us from the tyranny of that one evil enemy. Ah, cannon ogre. Wait, they gave ogres cannons? Can it fire? Can I get it to fire a cannon? Fire a cannon. Fire a cannon. Arg's about to die. Legendary. Oh, is that a legendary canister? Oh, it's a legendary hydro canister. Yo. Is that better than the one I have? Oh, yo, it's better than the one I have. It's much better than the one I have. Hot damn. Hot damn. No, I'm not undergeared for this. Not at all. Apparently I am. I didn't realize my proton canister was level 1. I thought my proton canister was like Chaos 6. Ah, my arcane barrier was destroyed. Oh, another item. What is this? It flew me away. A corrupting canister. Legendary canister. Okay, I'll pick that up and we'll run away. No, protect the cart. Protect the cart. Ah, and we lost. Something went through. But the good news is, even if you die, you're allowed to still continue from the wave. See, this is a new thing, starting on the wave that you died on. That's a new thing that's really cool. Used to, if you died, you were all the way back at the start. So we don't have to do that anymore, which is lovely. Hydro canister or just hydro canister without the... Aha! Hydro canister. It's 2 words. It's 2 words, okay? Oh. Did it pick it up? It should have went straight into this. So is this good? This is going to do a ridiculously large amount more. Oh, but that's because I have the Megmanus projectile on it. Whereas now I don't have the Megmanus projectile on it, but it will increase my damage. So I'm going to just, like, equip it. Just to see. So it'll now change me to just firing a single bow, but I should do more damage with it. Maybe. So you can see that it's changed my canister. Oh. Yeah, you joined the only... Oh, thank you, Mini Ghoster. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, did it reset us back to the beginning? Yeah, small 17k on that one. You have to kick you now? Oh, I don't want to kick you. I don't want to do that. We don't have any money for this. Anybody got any mana? Can anyone build defenses? No, just me. Kick me so your walls access combat. Oh, okay. I did not know that that was a thing that you had to do. Kick from session. I have had... Thank you for saving us, Mini Ghoster. We appreciate you. Okay, so hopefully the yes vote comes out. It's a bug. Feature, I mean. It's a feature. Yeah. I mean, the joys of video games. Some video games have bugs. Hey, there you go. My stuff came back. All right, Mini Ghoster, if you want to join in again, feel free. I don't know, actually. Can I invite you to come back? I might not be able to invite you to come back. Found it. Yeah, we noticed. Alright. Let's just see if we can make it. I appreciate your support. We're probably not going to finish this, but holy damn. Yeah, so those are doing not bad hits now. Extra damages. Extra big damages. Hunters can take care of the Dragon Lord. You need fire, don't you, Mini Ghoster? You need, like, it is what it is you need. You just need fire, right? You use oil flask, then fire, but to pop his bullet. Yeah, so you need to get rid of it with fire. Who would have thunk? Oh, here he comes. He's coming back. The Dragon Lord is back. Oil, then fire. Oil, then fire. I wish I had a Huntress on me, but I don't. Yay! The bubble's gone! Nuke him! Nuke him! He's gone! We done it! We done it! But the world is still falling apart. We need to try and survive. Ooh, gimme. Nah! They got into the bottom! They got into the bottom! Oh! Damn it! All right, we are gonna call it there. I'm gonna make sure I just pick up the loot and that. I'm kind of tempted to get back into this now. I'm actually kind of tempted to try and get back into this. I've not played Dungeon Defenders 2 for 5 years, and then they reached out to me on Lurkin and be like, "Yo, you want to play the new C10 update?" It's like, I don't know if I can. Like, they reached out to me on Lurkin and go, "Do you want to play new C10?" And I'm going, I've got no idea what level I am. Turns out the answer is Chaos 7. I kind of want to try and get up to Chaos 10 and, like, get builds and that going through. Build up my squad again, you know? Build up my squad again. That would be good fun. Oh, damn it. Damn it. You glad you played this? A cool new free-to-play game is always nice. Well, there's this one and there's Dungeon Defenders Awakened. Try them both out. One might be better than the other. I believe Dungeon Defenders Awakened isn't free-to-play, though. Let me confirm that. I think Dungeon Defenders Awakened you actually have to pay for. But I know Dungeon Defenders 2 is always free. Yeah, you have to buy Dungeon Defenders Awakened. Dungeon Defenders 2 is free. So Dungeon Defenders 2 is the free one. If you enjoy it, try and do the other one. But yeah, so like, if you want to try and get into Dungeon Defenders, if you want to get yourself into the series goes on sale a lot. Like, especially the first game, it goes on sale a lot for really cheaply. But if you want to get into it for nothing, just to try and get your feet wet, try an action tower defense game, because honestly, action tower defense is good fun. Definitely try this. Definitely try this out. I can go through it. The other Awakened is a remake of the first one. It is. It's a retelling of it. It is a retelling of the first game. See if you can convince some friends to believe you. Yeah, definitely try it. I'll put a little thing out in Discord. I'll put a little thing out in my Discord, just like people who have Dungeon Defenders, like 1, 2, or Awakened, can then say, or go in Rogue. Maybe some of you have the go in Rogue one, and we can do that one. But yeah, we are going to leave it here just now. Again, a big thank you to Chromatic Games for sponsoring this segment of the stream. We did go a little bit longer than anticipated there, but it's good fun. But I will be back at 6 o'clock tonight. We are going to be doing some special stuff. We're going to be continuing the indie games with myself and Nico Hart. Nico Hart is going to be joining us. So, if you enjoyed King of the Castle this morning, if you enjoyed King of the Castle shenanigans, we're going to be doing another hour of King of the Castle around 6 o'clock for an hour. After that, however, we're going to be joining Nico Hart, as Nico Hart is doing a collab stream and has invited us to join him for a game called Raven's Watch. It is very Diablo-esque, Path of Exile-esque. That's my feet you're firing at. Everybody's firing at my feet. Thanks, Mini Ghoster. I appreciate your help there, Mini Ghoster. I appreciate your help, and that was great. But we are going to be checking out Raven's Watch with Nico at 7 p.m. King of the Castle at 6 o'clock. And that will be our Indie Tuesday for the day. But yeah, I will see you all in a couple of hours. Thank you for joining us. Have a good one. And I will see you tonight for some shenanigans. As the bell tolls for the end of the stream. Damn it, I really kind of want to do more of this now.